要撲向網兩幻界覓尋，正氣會化作命運指引。別怕真實會被暗箱囚禁，堅守光明我本分。種跡發展，浮現出的可見太遲。混沌前面無辜者怎去得究竟清天？訴說公允，邪牛黑夜裏驟眼風雷震，破曉之時我出陣。種跡發展，浮現出的可見太遲。混沌前面無辜者怎去得究竟清天？假如真。
which means that it is time for me to get flashbanged by my webcam. Come on, webcam. Oh god, yep, that one hurt. For some reason, I mean, I should have expected it because, you know, it's the same thing I do every stream, but for some reason today it actually just, it kind of surprised me in a way. I don't really know how to describe it. Let me place it properly. There we go. Come on now, focus on me. That'd be nice. And I believe we are ready to transition. There we go. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. What do I need? I need my chat. I need you to go over there. Good. And we are ready to go. Hello, hello Chip and hello Swevy. How are you guys doing? Welcome in indeed. I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you had productive days. I hope Swevy's factories are filled with children as usual. Unless, wait, are there mines in Arknight's Enfield? Like, because I know you can build a factory of some kind. I don't even know why you're building a factory in that game. I don't know the story of that game. I guess maybe you're trying to colonize the planet or something? Because I know it's a different planet from the one of the OG Arknights or something. But yeah, I hope that you can put plenty of children in the mines, because we know that they do be yearning. D20, superior or equal to 10, new mic. Inferior to 9, new headphones. Rolled a 13. Huh. So that would be a new microphone for you, right, Chip? I mean, I do wonder, because I haven't, ever since I got my microphone for streaming, I haven't tried headset microphones, you know, well, in the last year and a half, almost 2 years now. Just because, you know, I have a good mic, I think, for the stream, so I don't really need anything else. So has the microphone industry in like integrated into headphones, is it better now? It's a genuine question, because it's like, I do remember, you know, playing plenty of multiplayer games, especially Counter-Strike and stuff like that. And, you know, having those people who scream in your ears with the microphone completely peaking. And I'm fairly certain those guys had, you know, microphones that were integrated into headphones or something like that. And yeah, the microphone quality on headphones has always been kind of not great. So I'm wondering if it has become better over time. Tax season has begun. Oh god. I'm sorry about that, Swivy. I mean, technically speaking, I have doubled the tax season. It's a complicated situation, but yes, I did have to pay some taxes today, in fact, and it was not for my pleasure, that's for sure. And I will have another thing to deal with in April as well, which is just great, fancy, right? We do love those moments. Although, at the very least, I mean, it's easy. I just have to wire the correct amount with the correct designation for the transfer, etc. It is relatively easy to do. But still painful to watch your money go away like that. But I suppose it is meant, like, it is useful, right? It does provide things that are needed for our society to work. I do wish you good luck on that, Swivy. A bunch, yeah. So there are mines in, what do you call that? In Arknight's Enfield. Are there children as well? Because aside from, what was his name again? Andrei Zlotarid, I think. Aside from that dude, and I think the main girl that you, the first girl you meet, she's also an owl person, except she looks more like a person than an owl, but I do believe she's supposed to be an owl. I don't know her name, but aside from these two characters, I don't really know who else exists in that game. I wanted to get the PD200W, but dang, it's over my budget. PD200W. Is that a Maono one? Oh yeah, it is. Because I am using a Maono as well. How much is it? Oh, it's 100 euros. Huh. Oh, interesting. I didn't know it was that expensive. Oh, it's 83. Well, I guess it's not available in on Amazon for some reason. Wait. I don't know. But I don't know this one specifically. I mean, it looks very similar to the one I have right now. Is all I can tell you. It looks very similar. As for its, what do you call that? For its actual performance and how it sounds and whatnot, I couldn't tell you. But looks-wise, it is very similar to the one I have. I mean, I have a Maono as well, and it's a Maono... I don't remember. I don't remember which one I have. I think it's the 300 PD 300 or something like that, maybe, probably. You have the PD 300X, if I recall correctly. I believe you're right. How come you know my... How can you know my microphone better than I do? Now, you know what? Maybe I should, at some point, what do you call that? Make it like the, what's the word for it? You know, on Twitch, you have several panels in your description, and you can, some people put their, the specs of their computer and stuff like that. Maybe I should do that as well. That way it can be a reference for myself sometimes. When did I buy this thing? Did I? Oh, right, page 2, that's why. You are correct, Chip. It is the Maono microphone PDX 300X that I have, indeed. Anyway. Where was I at? Hello, Sizer. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. We're talking microphones, if you're curious. I mean, I figure you probably understood that we were talking about that. But anyways, hello to you and welcome in, welcome in. I mean, it's better now, but I kind of planning to get a studio headphones this time instead of a gay man headphones. What do you mean a gay man? I'm assuming you're talking about a gaming, a gaming headphones, right? You mean children getting infected with oropathy? Well, I mean, you have to do something with them, right? You might as well put them to work before they pass away. Because if I'm not mistaken, the children with oropathy, they are going to die, right? I'm assuming, I think. I don't really know a whole lot about the lore of Arknights, but I'm like, if they're going to die anyways, you might as well put them to work first. I am joking, of course. Hi, human owl guy without feathers. Hello to you, 456. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. It's better than the PD200W. You've told the model past few streams. Yeah, I think I've mentioned it before, but it's just I keep forgetting the numbers, the exact number of the actual model. Let the oropathy take over and harvest their bodies for fuel. Yep, oropathy is terminal. You crystallize into originium. Great fuel. Ah, so you can... You know what? It's double duty then. You take your children, put them in the mines, you have them mine originium, and once they themselves turn into originium, you send other children to farm the children or mine the children that turned into originium. This is a foolproof plan. This is amazing. I see no loss, except for the lives of many children, of course. They eventually found the cure for oropathy. They treat the children with oropathy for advertisement purposes. What do you mean for advertisement purposes? Like they treat the kids... What? What? How? Why? I'm confused by that last part. Infinite cycle. Exactly, Sizer. It's an infinite cycle. I mean, I suppose you do have to pop a lot of children and you have to infect them with oropathy. I don't know how exactly they contract that kind of disease. I think maybe it's being in contact with Originium or something like that. I don't remember. I did play Arknights, OG Arknights a while back, but I only played for a couple of weeks, I think, so I didn't really get that far into the story or anything like that. Wait, there is a cure? I thought only treatment was possible. Well, maybe in Arknights Enfield there is actually a cure. I don't know about OG Arknights, but if I'm not mistaken, Enfield is happening in the future compared to OG Arknight, and like they even sent someone into space, right, to Talos, whatever the name it is. And hello gamer, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. No cure in Enfield. Ah! Aha! I'm not even sure though, I'm still hard stuck at tutorial because bloody Christ it's hard to play on mobile. Oh! Oh, okay. I mean, wasn't it just a temporary cure in Enfield, like delaying it? I have no idea. I haven't tried the game at all, and I haven't really watched anyone play. Well, I have, kind of. I have watched someone on my secondary screen while I was doing something else. So, basically I wasn't paying attention. Not gonna lie. Big Pharma still around making boosters that keep you from fully crystallizing. Big Pharma being Rhodes Island. Yeah, no cure yet. Ah, okay. So our plan to put children in the mine work, right? And this is horrible, but what you do is you give children the cure so that they can work for some time in the mines, but slowly you diminish the potency of the drug, of the medicine you're giving them, so that they will indeed eventually turn into Originium, and thus you can start the cycle over again and send new children to farm the old ones. This is really evil. But, I mean, it is kind of funny. Still evil, I know. I do not condone mistreating children, except in video games. Because a lot of the time in video games, I feel like they deserve it. Some children in video games, they deserve to be mistreated. Especially Freddy in Reverse 1999. That one bully in Willow and Flutterpage's storyline. Like the main event story where Freddy bullied poor Flutterpage. Oh, and he insulted Willow because his father insulted her first, and basically was just repeating what his father had said or something. Well, Freddy deserves to go to the mines, I suppose. If I recall correctly, suppressants and boosters are more available and stronger in Enfield. Ah. Well, the children don't need to know about that. Don't need to tell them that. All you need to do is tell them there is candy in the mine and they have to mine candy. Although I guess I hope they don't eat the Originium. I don't know if it's edible. I highly doubt it, but who knows. So the harassment and seclusion of infected isn't that big of an issue now. Back on Terra, the treatment of infected was a major story point for the many countries. Yeah, I do remember that there was a lot of racism in Arknights OG. Because I did watch the first season of the anime. I have to admit I don't remember much out of it. I feel like I wasn't really focusing enough on the anime while I was watching. But the fact is that I do remember there was a lot of racism about people who are infected, especially like in the first episode and even at the very beginning of OG game, because basically the anime follows the OG game pretty closely from what I've seen. But what would you call that? Yeah, I do remember that Bunny Girl, and I'm not talking about the other anime, Bunny Girl Senpai. I'm talking about the Bunny Girl, the one who constantly shouts, "Doctor!" That girl is also infected, right? Amiya, yes, I do believe that's her name. It's the doctor girl, yeah, exactly. I forgot her name. I do remember Doberman, the woman dog, I guess. Well, I mean, she's a Doberman. It's like a race of dogs, I suppose. I do remember Doberman. She shows up quite early on, and she has a whip. That's mostly what I remember. And then there was a dude, I don't remember his name, but like, he seemed nice, except in the first episode or second episode of the anime, and it is very early in the storyline as well, in the game. Spoiler alert if you haven't seen that, but he basically sacrifices himself because there is an enemy who basically is setting everything on fire, and he stands guard behind, or rather he stays behind in order to protect the group so that the group can escape with the doctor. Yes, I do believe his name was Ace, I think. It was really sad. He seemed like a genuinely nice person, a good character, you know. But I suppose, well, good characters always sacrifice themselves and then we be sad. Enfield lacks racism equal less children for the mines. What? No! Okay, we need to add more racism in Enfield then.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening.
And good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to you, Deidara. I mean, I suppose it is the morning for you specifically, so good morning to you. How are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? How did you sleep today? Not great. I couldn't sleep until 5 a.m. I think, or something like that. Woke up even later, of course, which is not exactly great, but it is what it is. Overall, I'm still doing fine. It's just my sleep schedule is kind of like, I slept enough hours, but I didn't sleep those hours in the proper, normal schedule, I would say. Dang, automation taking all the factory and mining jobs from the children. Yeah, those damn clankers, you know. It's NFA's fault, isn't it? NFA do be taking jobs from children, you know. Not good, not good. We need to replace NFA, and well, Sandrone, I guess she's not doing so well, so I suppose she's no longer taking anyone's job. Although that reminds me, yesterday after we raided Nyando, I stayed on his stream for a couple of hours because he was playing FTL, Faster Than Light, and he named me as one of his crew members. Basically, if you don't know what that game is, it's a space roguelike game where basically you control a spaceship and you are fleeing from an army and you have to deliver a message from one place to another. So you jump from star system to star system until you reach the end game and the boss fight. And in your spaceship you have crew members and you can upgrade your ship and stuff like that. And he named me as one of his crew members, and I got replaced. Although I wasn't replaced by a clanker. I was replaced by a praying mantis, because one of the species in that game is basically a giant praying mantis, but I guess they can communicate, they can talk or something. But yeah, someone took my job. I was the navigator. I was piloting the ship, and then the praying mantis took my job. So I was very disappointed, unfortunately. I sleep like 8 hours, yay, but my strange headache is still there, but weak. Oh, you have a headache? And the way you phrase it, does that mean that it's a headache that has been lasting for a while? I hope it will be better. So I hope you will feel better soon and it will just disappear. What was that phrase again? Disappear among the sea of butterflies, illusions of the past, or something like that. I hope Zila is going to come and remove your your headache, something along those lines. Now then, I know it's only been like not even 30 minutes, but I am going to launch the game because today I have a shit ton of raiding to do, and well, I would like to make sure that I have the ability to actually read all of the story in like one sitting, like today. I don't want to divide the story into multiple streams if I can avoid that. We are going to start the game and we are going to start reading Beryl's story quest. I sincerely hope that my vocal cords can indeed live through that and keep existing without being painful. We'll see. I have tea with honey and lemon juice in it to, what do you call that, to soothe my poor vocal cords as we read through everything. But yes, oh god. Beryl, Matilda, or both? Today we are just doing Beryl. I don't think I can do two. I feel like I can barely do one. So today I'm just doing Beryl. But hello to you, Emmy, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. So today, yeah, we are only doing Beryl's story. Tomorrow, depending on how I feel tonight after reading through the entire story for Beryl, depending on how I feel tonight, we might be able to do Matilda's as well. Matilda is short-ish. Yeah, but reading through everything is a bit of a problem for me. My vocal cords truly are fragile, unfortunately. I don't know what to do. Well, I mean, I should probably look into it, but I don't know what to do to make them stronger. I don't know if that's... I mean, it is possible. I mean, singers and voice actors and actors in general, they are not like... what do you call that? They're not born with special vocal cords, right? They train a lot and all of that. Maybe I have to undergo some kind of special treatment. Or not treatment, training. That's the word. D20 saving throw superior to 16. I'm gonna place order on the microphone now. Oh god. And here I thought my what do you call that, my bot was trying to help you save money. You know what, maybe all those times when my bot denied you refused ordered you not to spend money, maybe it was all for this moment so that you could save enough money to actually buy yourself a microphone today. How about that? Isn't my bot thoughtful? Question, do you mind people talking about future character kits? No, I don't. If it is about Reverse 1999, as long as it is official content that was released in CN, I don't mind talking about character kits. The only thing I do not want about CN is story spoilers, basically. So, as long as we don't talk about stories that are released in CN, even though it is officially released, I don't want to hear about that because I want to discover the story on my own. But character kits are fine, like for instance, like talking about Igor's kit or Marsha's kit or something like that, that is fine. As for other games, I mean, I'm assuming 456 you were talking about Reverse 1999, but if you were talking about other games, as long as the kit is officially released, we can talk about it. If the kit is not officially known, then we can't talk about it. Basically, anything that is coming from leaked content is not allowed. D20, are we playing the Syndrome of Silence? What is the Syndrome of Silence? I don't know what that is. Wait, where is my Chrome tabs? There, Syndrome of Silence. Oh, it's the game mode! I forgot that was the name of the game mode. And the worst part is, it's right there on my screen. I forgot about that. Yeah, it's the new game mode. I forgot that. New roguelike, yeah. I forgot. I played it like once, I think, and then I stopped. I will have to... Oh, maybe I played it more than once, because I can see that I bought most things in the shop, huh? Let me switch scenes so that you guys can see what I'm talking about. There we go. I see that something's wrong with you. Very well. There, and where is my chat? I lost chat, and there we go. Yeah, this thing. Apparently, I raided the shop, more or less. Huh. And I even got this thing. Oh, right, I got this thing indeed, yeah. Huh. So I don't know, did I do multiple runs? I don't remember. I thought I only did one. Maybe I did two. I don't know. Well. I will at some point probably return to it just for the brief cacophony. Holy Silver, why not? Moment of Dissonance, they are quite useful as well. And you know what? Sharp Odontes and Dust, why not? Yeah. I'll probably go back to playing this game mode at some point just to grab these things. Enter it to check? How does one check? Is this what we check? Mark Soul. No. I think I made a mistake. Oh, no. Material Warehouse. Oh, I guess these are the things I collected. Right, yeah, you have to use these things. Okay, yeah, that I remember. And I have 2 of these things. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8! Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what this is all. Collected pieces. Nope. This is coming soon. And growing volition. Yeah, I've only unlocked these things. So it ain't much. I haven't done much, that's for sure. But I don't remember exactly how much I've done. I think I may have done it twice, though. I think I may have done it twice, maybe. Probably. Not entirely sure. Yeah, the top right. Ah. Do you get one of these things per run? Then I guess it would make sense. Well, no, that means I would have only done one, right? I'll return to it someday, maybe, probably. Top right. Oh, this thing. Ah. I didn't see that thing. It was tiny. Top right, side radicals. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so I did do 2 runs. Very well. See, I remember somewhat. And apparently I did that 9 days ago. Huh. I'll take your word for it. But yeah, I'll probably return to that game mode at some point. Yeah, probably. 2 runs. Yeah. But I think, yeah, that was before I pulled for Beryl, so I have to retry that game mode now that I have Beryl. 1 I begins to be challenging. Or hum 1 begins to be challenging. Hum 1? What is hum 1? Oh, my bad. Wait. Hum 1? Where did we see a hum 1? Oh, Tremor 1, Tremor 2, and I'm guessing hum 1 is a different difficulty or something like that, right? Best of luck at hum 2. Ah. Well, who's to say that I will reach that difficulty level? Because, I will be honest, slowly but surely I am, what do you call that? I am disengaging myself from gameplay I don't like, or gameplay that take too much time, or stuff like that. What do you call that? Like, for instance, like the whole Puppet Arena event, I didn't do shit in there because I don't really like the gameplay. And even though there were some rewards tied to that event, I was like, fuck it. If I'm not enjoying myself, I don't care. So unless it's like a reward I truly, really want, I am just going to skip things that I don't like, because at the end of the day, this is a video game, so if I'm not having fun with the video game, then it is no longer serving its purpose. So yeah, I am just like the reason why I haven't done anything concerning Millennium Wonderland in Genshin. I have started recently, but that's just because there is a free skin you can get and it looks good. So I just want to get my hands on the skin, and then I will completely give up on that game mode. Because, I mean, Millennium Wonderland is okay-ish, but it's just, I don't have time for that, and it's not like, out of all the things I want to do, Millennium Wonderland is certainly not among my priorities. So yeah, I will probably give up on that, but I just want that free skin for the mannequin. That's it. Once I get that, I will stop playing it. See the skin on Puppet Arena shop. I play, I grab skin, I sleep on that game mode. Yeah, it's basically what I've been doing as well. Anything that I don't like, I just skip entirely, and if there is a reward tied to it, then I will try to get it. Achievement wants to play 5 more rounds in Puppet Arena. Enters arena, leaves arena. Repeat, get achievement goal. Really? You can get the achievement that easily? I didn't know that. I stopped achievement hunting a while back, just because I couldn't keep up. Too many things to do. Anyway, guys, let us start. Should we do... you know what? Let's do the survey first. Why not? Let us see the power of P2 Beryl. I guess this is P2 Isolda, P2 Flutterpage, and P2 Vertin. I only have P0... oh no, I have P1 Flutterpage, and P0 Beryl, P5 Isolda, and P0 Vertin. So this is going to be different. Yeah, everyone is at P2. No gameplay related? What do you mean no gameplay related?
Oh, I got it now.
I mean, I know that this thing is not really... what do you call that? Oh, you can select 3! Oh! Ah, right. Okay, getting her Her P2 seems nice, not gonna lie. Her P2 seems nice, but I can't afford to get it, unfortunately. I haven't ran the last arena much, 6 or 7 times, I think. Much more the first time. Did you enjoy it? I personally don't... I mean...
What I'm good at.
I wouldn't say that I hate it, it's just...
I can hear it.
I'm kind of like,
here.
it exists, and that's basically it. But did you enjoy it? Buff, why not?
These sheets are my wings!
Mon officier n'est pas un capitaine, oh pestilence!
A secret revealed. My shells!
Okay. These enemies... have these enemies always hit that... Oh, I mean, it's okay-ish, I guess, in terms of how hard they hit. It's just... today I did my mains bulletin, and... I only got like 8.6 million in there. I couldn't get to the 10 million part. I will have probably to switch my team or something, but my main issue was just trying to keep my team alive, you know? At some point the boss starts hitting extremely hard to the point where, well, my characters could not survive, basically. Superior to P2, yes, that's very nice. I mean, I wish I could have Beryl P2 or something like that, but well, maybe on a rerun or something, we'll see. The last bit, the first mall, the second hallway. What? The last bit? The last one you liked a bit, the first one you liked more, and I don't know the second... Oh, halfway, not hallway. That's my bad, I misread. Okay, now I understand.
Just another
Of course, if I don't read the things properly, you know, it may prove to be difficult to understand.
I can hear it.
Dérive dans le flot des femmes, la soleil le destin.
Let us see now the power of Beryl. Especially because now I have 2 purple crystals. Although I will say I tried the mains bulletin with blue crystals, and I will say that Beryl's the number of times she did her, well, just like that. But she did it way more times, I will say. She did her extra attack.
Stay away from me.
I couldn't count. Way too many times. I mean, I shouldn't say too many times because that sounds bad, but in fact it was good. Although, Anjanala was the one who did the most amount of damage, of course.
Oh, be careful.
Blue or purple? In mains bulletin, I used the blue one. I wanted to retry with the purple one, but I didn't have time. And right here, I have two, in this like trial version here, I have two purples and one blue, if I'm not mistaken. Let's use that again.
It is here. A glimpse, comme l'a scellé le destin, dérive dans le flot des séphirotes.
Yeah, from my understanding, purple is better for longer fights, but I don't know why I decided to choose blue instead. I may or may not have fucked up. That might have been on me.
Tout révèle les séphirotes.
And she really is pretty. And in honor of her blue glassy eyes, as they often call them, I am wearing a light blue shirt. So right now, as you can see, I am cosplaying as Beryl. Kind of. It's a cheap cosplay. You think you can fail this fight? What do you mean? Do you mean like the trial?
Yes.
I hope not. I don't know. I've never failed a trial fight, but I suppose maybe it's possible. I don't know. But, it's never happened before. What do I want to do?
What a tragedy.
More
I
of
can hear
you,
it. It is here.
you, and
Oh, look,
cool.
here's
We can
another
heal.
one.
Why not?
Higher than the bell tower and deep in the clouds.
I'm not sure it is possible. Yeah, I don't know. Because, I mean, the enemies definitely have a lot of HP, that's for sure. But it's not like they hit particularly... Oh, wow, well. And then you have Beryl casually doing 350,000 damage, you know. So I think we'll be fine. Plus, dying with Fatutu, wow, 482,000 damage, okay. And then we have one more critter to go through. Okay, this thing is going to die fast, I think. What to do?
It is here. A glimpse, Ben dérive dans le flot des séphirotes.
And, well,
This conch should do.
this should kill it, I think. Probably.
Sept en tout révèle les séphirotes.
Now, I think this is a beautiful ending. Ending with her ultimate, because this should kill, right? Yeah, okay. And with no surprise, of course, she did...
We did it. We made it through another storm.
She did 4.9 million damage. And Isolda, 1.5 million. Honestly, not too bad. Flutter page, only 367,000. How disappointing. This child needs to work more. We need to make the child work harder. And right, I need that. Oh, right, we do have some clear drops from here. Nice. I need some reimbursement. Before we start the story, let me check. Well, I didn't need to go in there, I suppose, but... How many pulls is that? 77 plus 12, that would be 89 pulls. Okay, so I can guarantee a 6-star when Brume shows up. Okay, well... I don't know what I will do exactly. I don't know if I should... what do you call that? If I lose the 50-50 on Brume, I don't know if I should keep pulling on Brume or just keep the guaranteed for Igor and then Marsha, because I do wish to pull for 2 characters next patch, which is going to be relatively expensive, and I can't spend at the moment. For the coming months, I won't be spending a dime in my gacha games, so I have to plan carefully how to spend my premium currency, I guess. Maono, why the fuck would I pay you extra $9.99 USD for a microphone boom arm? I mean, $9.99 doesn't sound too expensive for a microphone boom arm. But I mean, I suppose it depends whether you have one or not. I know when I bought my microphone that I'm using right now, I didn't buy a boom arm because I already had one. But I suppose it's for those who don't have one already? Maybe? Probably? Where was it? Here, enter. and let us start our voice acting session. Already have one? Then does Maono force you to buy it, or is it just an option? The long reign of fate. Oh wait, there was a thingy to read here. She was born a ray of brilliance, refracted in the arpeggios of fate's symphony, between what's to come and what's already written. No idea what that means, but I felt like it was important to read. The long reign of fate, the unforeseen. My boom arm is kind of common design, and you can probably get one cheaper. Really? Huh. Street of Paris. This is not Paris. This is not Paris. We don't have double buses. Oh, I guess never mind. We do have double buses. They do be existing. For tourists specifically. But this looks more like double buses in London. I will say that much. This feels like it was reused from a different event, I think, maybe. I'm not sure. I'm trying to think. But yeah, these double buses. Unconvinced. Although I guess this was 1936, so I was not alive back. Oh no, never mind, because we have Tiny Matilda. Huh. Why it should all set in Paris? Because I thought it was. That's why. I thought it might have been set in Paris as well, but just like the main event story. But you're right, it could be set somewhere else. A Thief of Rimet Cup. Yes, this street reminds me of a Thief of Rimet Cup. I think it is the same street, right? But why I thought so? Because the main story was in Paris, and Beryl is French, so why not have her story quest happen in Paris as well? I feel like it kind of makes sense. It can also make sense not to have the story in, what do you call that? In Paris, but, you know, it could have made sense. Come on, budget cuts, you know? Fair enough, fair enough. Excusez-moi, don't push me.
Pardon? Comme c'est très impoli.
She said, excuse me, how impolite of you, or something like that. I don't know why they didn't translate it for you guys. Not for you guys, but, like, they didn't write it down. Will you be pulling for the next limited owl? It's Barcarola, but Plant Impromptu, and her team isn't hard to make as she wants both. She wants Tooth Fairy, Euphoria, and Kiperina. And you could also run Anna and Lee. I don't know. I saw her design. I think, yeah, it is her design. I think I saw her design. Not entirely convinced. I'd have to look at her again, and more importantly, I'd have to see whether or not I like her, like as a character in terms of personality. In terms of team archetypes, I'm doing pretty well. I think I have good enough characters. I have various types of archetypes. Like I have a broken, what do you call that? A broken, or a budget. I should call it a budget. Blood Tithe team, because I don't have Nautica. I have a proper impromptu team. I have my P5 team with Ezio and Cassandra. Like, overall, I have plenty of teams that can work. So right now in reverse, I'm not really pulling for meta reasons. And I'm not really pulling for meta reasons. Mostly it depends on whether or not I like the character's design and personality. So, I am going to wait and see, depending on what that new next limited character will be. You brute! You stepped on my foot! In the hubbub, no one notices the angry little girl. Too small to resist the crowd, she is swept along with it. All the grown-ups are rushing to the front. I won't be able to see a thing. Now think, Matilda. What to do now? Oh, I've got it. She carefully backs up. Still sturdy enough. She finds a discarded crate and steps up on it. The Foundation hardly ever holds these sorts of parade ceremonies. They've worked with the Bouanich family for years, so I should take this chance to learn more about them. Even better if I can find out their secrets. The safe houses that shelter from the strange rain, for example. How did they find them? That is actually an excellent question. That is actually a question I've always asked myself, like, how or what makes a place immune to the storm? She thinks for a moment. Maman made many prophecies for them, all accurate, of course, so asking them for a little honesty is hardly unreasonable. But I do admire the Foundation for their generosity toward our family. I will be taking over the family business someday, after all. Oh wow, she's already thinking about that. A responsible heir should show her support. A procession dressed in white approaches, the young arcanists walking dignified unison, solemnly representing their organization. As she catches sight of the orange-haired girl leading the procession, her whispered monologue halts, and her proud excitement falters into uncertainty. I have a feeling that orange-haired girl might be Sonetto. Finally, we get the fatal love at first sight moment. It does seem like that indeed.
Yes.
What did she say? Oh, Kies. Okay, yeah, Kies does mean, who's that? The procession members are all outstanding, but that girl is unmistakably the greatest among them. Anyone could see it. Maman, look! I want to be like her someday, marching proudly at the front. Then you will have to work hard. Only the best... Oh wait, I don't know if they're French. Only the best can become a leader like that. The best. Matilda looks around. Everyone's looking at her. The orange-haired girl passes by and soon Matilda can only see her back. Thoughts swell in her chest. Her heartbeat quickens. What? Placed my order now. Despite I'm currently at the dorms, I'll just leave them shocked at home, I guess. I mean, you should warn your family that a parcel is coming. So that is Matilda, so tiny. You haven't seen chapter 3? No, he probably hasn't. I think Deidra's first discovery of Reverse 1999 was on my channel, which I think... How long have you been here, Deidra? On my streams, I mean. I think it's been quite a few months, at least 6 months or something like that, hasn't it? But yeah, I don't think he has seen chapter 3, because I wasn't streaming back when chapter 3 was out, and like I said, I do believe he's only seen a reverse on my channel here. I wanted to say something else, but I forgot. Oh, I read that already. Then, she leaps from the crate and runs without looking back. In 4.1 Star Rail, it will be a year. Right, we talked about it yesterday, I think. Not yesterday, but we have talked about it before. Maman, I have to... Upon seeing what's inside, she stops, slowly stepping aside. A thin woman sits, her hands clasped together as she gazes in anxious hope at the lady with a crystal pendulum in hand. Anxious mother? Oh right, it's a client, okay. Madame Bouanich, can my daughter be cured? Beryl does not reply. Her expression is calm, her eyes half lowered. So many people come to Maman for help every day. The girl sighs as though helpless, though the pride on her face is unmistakable. Her mother is famous for the accuracy of her prophecies. The diviner's words are a ray of light for those in distress.
Build_Mihai says, imagine if Genshin ever made it so that there's a chance weekly bosses spawn in Stygian or Abyss. Imagine doing your Abyss with a smile on your face, then suddenly floor 12 first chamber Arlecchino and second chamber Dottore Skull.
I mean, the problem with weekly bosses in the Abyss would be having 2 phases. I think that would take too much time. They probably will never do that. I don't think it's a realistic thing that could happen because of the way those bosses are designed. I mean, I could be wrong, of course. Maybe they will introduce it someday, but there has to be a reason why they haven't yet. But hello to you, Mihai. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Dottore doesn't have 2 phases. Well, I mean, there is a phase where you have to teleport into a different dimension to kill 3 things. So how does that affect the timer, for instance? Right? No turning back now. The die is the way, the code, and the absolute. I see that you are still a believer in the absolute. You do realize, Chip, that we are fighting against the absolute in Baldur's Gate 3, right? Weekly bosses have also different elemental resistance. I mean, they can change the elemental resistance. Let's be honest, that is definitely something they can change. My first reverse experience was the Chinese girl with the spirit tiger and camera woman. Right, yeah, with loggerhead. Yeah. That was Liang Wei's patch. Yeah, China, showdown in Chinatown. Anyways, I might dip out now, and before that. And before what? But if you are dipping out, then I wish you a great rest of your evening, I guess, or night. Good night to you, Chip. Teach you something in French. The die is the way, the code, and the order. Change the absolute into order. Okay. Feels kind of weird. Le dé, la voix, le code, et l'ordre. Is the way, the path. Non, ce serait la voix. Sorry, I am thinking, like, because I can translate it literally, in the sense like give you, a literal translation, but I feel like the literal translation is somewhat clunky. The literal translation would be le dé et la voix, le code et l'ordre. But yeah, I'm not entirely a fan of translating the way in la voix. Let me see if there are other words that could work well. Wait. Chemin? Not really a fan of chemin.
I think I might be sick, and on top of that I have sore muscles from going to the gym yesterday, my body is all hot, I have a booming headache and it burns to swallow, and on top of that my entire body hurts from being sore. Habali. I'm in hell.
Well, I wish you a rapid recovery. I hope you won't stay sick for too long, but I will advise you to get some rest, because, you know, if you are indeed sick or getting sick, giving your body some rest is the only thing that will help, of course. And Chip, just to get back to your translation, yeah, I don't see a better way of phrasing this, so I will give you this, which is le dé, la voix. I'm really not a fan of the first one, la voix. La voix would be the way, but la voix, le code, et l'ordre. The other words are really similar, not gonna lie. Wait, where was it? Yep, that would be it. Le dé et la voix, le code et l'ordre. There you go. This would be your translation indeed. But, I mean, it is really, really similar to the way it would be said in English. I need more tea. Been sleeping almost all day. I only woke up because my parents asked me to go to the store and eat lunch. Also, this sickness makes me want to not eat anything, so I only had lunch today. Even that took me 3 hours to finish. I mean, maybe you can find something that is lighter that you can still eat, because eating is important for life. That reminds me of a post I saw on Reddit today, which said something along the lines of, technically speaking, you don't need to eat food for the rest of your life. And someone asked, like, really? Can you really not eat food for the rest of your life? And someone else replied, yeah, you can stop eating food, you will just starve to death, but that will qualify as being the rest of your life. So yeah, hopefully you will find your appetite back sooner rather than later. And I believe I have read this. Have I? I think I have. The diviner's words are a ray of light. Yes, I have. This is the diviner of the Bouanich family. One day, I will be just as spectacular as Maman. She watches her mother with pride, waiting for the pendulum's glow to fade and for her to speak.
No need to worry.
Your daughter will recover. I don't think Beryl had a particularly strong French accent when speaking in English, so I'll keep the French accent for, what's her name? For Matilda. So it was a week to do my dailies, not even cancer can stop me, can stop the crying. I feel like that might be a problem. I think I already explored 83% of Mondstadt. Ah, congrats! How do you like the game so far, by the way? Oh, Matilda, you will be super beautiful? Yes. I mean, Matilda is already quite cute as a teenager. I'm guessing she is going to grow up to be quite beautiful, just like her mother is. Then what should I do? I've gone to every hospital in Paris. Medicine is not the only cure. Rumors can cause as much harm as any illness. You mean... I understand, Madame Bouanich. Thank you, truly. The woman rises, bows, and hurriedly leaves, a box full of purchased crystals in her arms. She does not even notice when one slips out.
Huh?
Madame, you dropped a crystal. Matilda takes a step forward, but her mother stops her. Procuring those crystals was not her aim. Faced with a future she believes to be certain, crystals have no true value. Then, will you have more customers later, Maman? I want to...
Matilda.
I know, Matilda. Go outside and hang the closed sign. Beryl picks up the crystal from the floor and looks gently at her daughter. We're back, gonna make some mint tea. Happy mint tea drinking to you, then. And I don't know if Chip is still there, but good night. I feel like I've said it before, but just in case, I wish you indeed a good night. Matilda animatedly. Yeah, okay, animatedly describes the procession and the orange-haired girl. Beryl maintains a gentle smile. While her gaze rests lightly on her daughter, she seems distant.
Elle va bien, je suppose.
Huh? Elle va bien, je suppose? That means... she's doing okay, I guess. That's the... or I suppose, if you really want the literal translation there. But elle va bien means she's okay. She's doing fine, or she's okay, yeah. Huh. I have to admit, she did look impressive. But if you transfer me there, I will be leading the next procession, I assure you. Then she'll have to watch my back as I walk on ahead. Caught up in her own excitement, she doesn't notice the crystal pendulum in her mother's hand faintly glow again. Maman?
Matilda.
Matilda, Did you foretell my answer to this request? No, I did not.
Why is that?
I love her laugh. There is no need for me to divine this. Even if you don't agree at first, I am certain I can convince you. Indeed, it seems you are doing so now. However, if you already knew the answer, there would be no need to work so hard. Matilda instantly picks up the meaning behind her mother's words. Joy blooms in her heart in an instant. She doesn't notice the emotion that flickers briefly across her mother's face. Maman? You mean...
Certainly.
There is no reason to refuse. Superbe! Then I'll... My apologies. I meant no interruption. An unexpected visitor swings open the door, bringing the echoes of the chaos outside with her. Her apology is emotionless.
Pardon? Comme c'est
Didn't...
très impoli.
She once again said, "Excuse me? How impolite it is." Didn't you read the sign? We are closed. We are not taking...
Matilda,
She looks at her mother in surprise. The usual gentle smile on Beryl's face is a shade fainter. Beryl Bouanich, there are none with prophecies as true as thine. In thy sight, the past, present, and future coexist. The guests thou sawest this day were merely the memories of yesterday, and thou placed the closed sign early, just as the future instructed. Yet here I am, utterly unpredicted. Who's that? The only person who speaks that way is Arcana, as far as I can tell. The only person I know of who speaks like a old English, kind of, is Arcana. Does that mean that Mommy Arcana met Mommy Beryl a long time ago or something? Here she is, you say. But who is she? Is the question. Genshin is so fun but so distracting. I want every chess puzzle at Anemoculus. Understandable. Yeah, at first I was like that too, exploring everything. The game really invites you to run around, and it has beautiful scenery too. But it is time consuming, I will say that much. Stage 2. To answer the unanswerable. Could Mother Arcana be here? But I didn't recognize the little portrait on the side. Just who does she think she is? Barging in here while I'm having such an important conversation with Maman? Beryl follows routine and leads the guest to the crystal display room. Maman never sees visitors after closing. Why today? Because that's an important guest, I suppose. She cannot join them inside, but curiosity drives her to listen in as best she can. Deep in the parlor, translucent light refracts the figures within like scattered shards inside a kaleidoscope. I hear one must show sincerity if one wishes for a prophecy from Beryl Bouanich. Thus, thy clients purchase more crystals than they truly have need of, and thou art content with such an arrangement. Typical merchant's logic. Managing a business is no easy feat. You misunderstand. I make no judgment. I, too, will offer my sincerity, one I am sure will not disappoint a diviner such as thyself. Matilda pricks up her ears, catching the drifting words, her eyes locked on the shadows on the floor. Madame Bouanich, dost thou wish to see my future? Perhaps what thou seekest is but a glance away. What? Maman seeks? The room goes quiet. The room goes so quiet you could hear a pin drop. I don't know how she laughed, man. After a faint laugh, Matilda sees a pendulum fall and sway in the dark. Oh! Is this actually Arcana? A light yet potent force spreads through the room. Every crystal trembles, responding to the diviner's call with dazzling light. The radiance swells, as if trying to burst beyond the small chamber. Madame Bouanich, what dost thou see? The question lands softly. Like crystals striking stone, a ringing follows, sharp and piercing. The flashbangs, Ben. Suddenly, the light begins to falter, flickering between brilliance and shadow. What's happening? Crystals tumble to the floor one after another, their glow dimming. At last, the light contracts and vanishes. First, the pendulum in Beryl's hand, then the crystals nearby, then farther and farther. Each bursts, scattering shards across the room. Oh no. And with my no way to level up, that they are progressing? Wait, what? I mean, I suppose you are progressing slower than others probably would, given the fact that you are putting restrictions on yourself. And hello, Armani, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. And I suppose you tried to scare me, but given that I am in the probably in the presence of Arcana, I am not scared because I see your message. Boo! I am not scared because Mummy Arcana is here to protect me, or I guess maybe to kill me, and Mummy Beryl is there to protect me. I have two mummies on the screen. Well, again, I don't know if it is actually Arcana, but I'm like 99% sure that Arcana is here. How could this be? The diviner freezes, instinctively stepping back.
Maman?
Ignoring all else, Matilda rushes to her mother's side. Oh no, Maman, your hand is bleeding. Whatever you want, you are not welcome here. Matilda whirls around, stepping in front of her mother. It seems this isn't the time to chat. I order you to leave the parlor right this instant. All her training forgotten, she speaks only from instinct to keep her mother safe. After a long moment, a faint sigh softens the tension, like the hum of a cracking crystal.
Matilda.
She turns. Her mother's hand gently touches her cheek. The cool sensation is like a gem freshly mined from the earth, untouched by the sun's warmth.
Maman.
Oh, she sounded adorable. Doing well, I'm somewhat having a headache, which seems to be a new norm thing for me this past week. God damn it, what is up with people and having headaches? I think Deidara has a headache too, and Mihai is getting sick. Is everyone getting sick today? Oh damn, I'm sorry for you guys. Amane, I hope that your headache goes away soon, and I hope that it won't, what do you call that? It won't stay for long. Hopefully it will be one that, It's just there, then passes really quick, and then you're okay again. Scaroused? Scaroused? I don't know what that means, Deidara. Today you made a choice filled with passion and resolve. Besides that, there is nothing else you need to remember from today. What do you mean by that? Drowsiness grows over her, forcing her eyes shut and soothing her. Hey, wait. This matter has drained all your strength. So now, I need to rest, so I'll have the energy to prepare for transferring schools.
Douce fille.
Oh, sweet girl, douce fille. Ah, why not? Sure, I don't really hear anyone say that, but technically speaking, I mean, it is a direct translation, I suppose. Scared and aroused by the mommy's presence. Oh, okay, that's what you meant. I suppose it is a word of all time. To be fair, I've been having it for like a week now, with a few days of exception, strangely enough, on Monday and Wednesday, which I both have classes on those days. That is strange indeed. Did you take any medication to try and quell the pain? She falls into darkness. So wait, did Beryl just knock out her daughter and erase her memories or something? The linden tea releases a gentle fragrance, but neither person seated at the table cares for it. The host who served the tea takes only one single sip and does not lift the cup again. The taste of this tea was revealed to her long before today. Drinking it now is merely confirmation of it. Thy decisiveness surpasses my expectations. You did not wish the conversation to be interrupted. Fulfilling a guest's needs is a basic skill of any merchant.
However,
and I will not deny that this arrangement happens to satisfy both parties. Aha!
très courte.
At some point she said très courte, which means very short, basically. I don't know what she's talking about, or rather, I don't know what she's dreaming about. And no, you didn't take any medicine? Okay. Well, what day is it today? We are Thursday, right? Ah, shit, so you have to wait next Monday so that you won't have a headache anymore. Oh, damn. That's gotta be a long wait. Maybe you should take some medicine to try and see if it doesn't, if it helps. I'm done making the tea, gonna wait, finish drinking. I might try going back to bed. I think you should, yes, indeed. If you feel so badly, so badly, in terms of like, if you feel physically ill, then yeah, you should definitely go back to bed and rest. Drinking tea can help as well. I mean, when you're sick, you should hydrate, of course. Hydrate and eat from time to time, but resting is the most important part. Arcana saved by Beryl? Huh? What do you mean Arcana saved by Beryl? Do you think that Beryl had a hand in the resurrection ritual that led to Arcana's resurrection? I think I have magically gained a headache. Is this the headache train or something? God damn it, you too? 400? Oh my god. What? It's like, is the headache spreading through my stream? Is it my fault? I don't have a headache, at least not for now. I hope it's not something that is spreading somehow through my stream. I know it's not, of course, but well. The great Matilda was going to kick her ass. Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah. The way I see it, and I know you're just joking and all that, but the way I see it is It's just, you know, it's basically a pebble fighting against a mountain, you know? Like, the pebble ain't gonna do shit, but at least it tries, right? Yeah, I guess we can give a participation trophy for Matilda, or something like that. In the display room, Matilda sits slumped against the wall, quietly asleep. Well then, Madame Bouanich, what didst thou see? How the fuck do you pronounce this? Didst? What didst thou see? God damn it, Old English was weird, man. Understanding one another's identities is the premise of conversation. How might I address you, my guest? Hey, the need of words for clarity must be quite unusual for one of thy abilities. Come on, show her to me. Show me a younger Arcana. I mean, I guess maybe she didn't look younger. I mean, Arcana, I guess he's kind of ageless, maybe. The diviner observes the person before her again, gathering her words. You are unlike any human or arcanist I have ever known. You exist outside the oracles I may perceive. I can only conclude that you are a heterogeneous being, one that even prophecy cannot contain. Please, forgive my bluntness. No matter, continue. A haze gathers about you, a darkness the pendulum cannot penetrate, and a whispering circles my ears, endless, incomprehensible. Aha! We hear about circles! I know the circles! The circle people, that's Arcana! Level 99 Pebble versus level 1 Mountain? I feel like it's the other way around. It's level 1 Pebble versus level 99 Mountain. But you know what? We should believe in Matilda's strength. Maybe she can indeed defeat Arcana. Because I don't think we've actually ever seen Arcana and Matilda in the same room until now, I suppose. But like, we've never seen them fight. So maybe all we needed to do when we were fighting Arcana was to send Matilda in. Man, I wonder who this could be. Really, Amane? Do you truly wonder? Oh. I fear we need to go back a few thousand years at least to get a younger Arcana. Yeah, I would assume so. But the thing is, the little, what do you call that? The little portrait, you know, on the left there, it looks not strange, but it looks different from what I remember Arcana looking like. So, yeah, I'm kind of curious. Maybe they did change or do something, I don't know. From the moment the guest entered, the damp heaviness had filled the room, the kind of air most unsuitable for storing crystals, like the stifling pressure before a storm.
I see.
I have received your sincerity. I cannot see your future. Your livestream does not reveal its course to me. It is no meager gift to one who claims to see all things. And you are not surprised by this result.
Then,
So then,
what is it you ask?
oh, well, what is it you seek? Oh, the price of a fair exchange. Madame Bouanich, when last didst thou fall into the depths of doubt? On the map of fate, all has its destined place. Time loses its linear meaning, and there is no hiding from it. For thou seest it, true, where all things have been, where they now remain, and where they are soon to go. Only there was rain. Ah yes, thou hast seen it, and I know of it as well. The white robes have always given little. They shelter thee from the rain, yet deprive thee of the right to truly see it. A rain that flowed up from the ground.
A rain beyond prediction.
I was going to read because I thought she was going to just say the first words, but I guess she actually spoke. As truly I wonder, whoever could this mysterious woman using Old English be? Yes, because we have so many mysterious women using Old English in this game, right? Go Matilda, use tackle against level 100 Arcana. Oh wait, no, wait, 400. Before we launch Matilda at Arcana, we need to put Matilda in a dumpster bag. Is that what it is called? A plastic bag, you know, for that you put in the dumpster? Because, you know, that was one of our first boss fights. Elite fights, I guess, maybe, or something like that. Back in chapter 1 or 2, I don't remember. Just like your visit today. In late 1999, inside a safe house provided by the Foundation, Beryl witnessed the rain flow upward. When did this rain begin? How did it form? Why did it appear? For the first time in her life, the unknown had arrived, bringing endless questions with it. Beryl stared at the rain beyond the window, unable to look away. What I seek is simple. One hint from a diviner. One insight. An answer to a question none other can answer. Madame Bouanich, thou mayest call me Arcana. Dung, dung, dung. Aha! Mother is back! And it is her old model too. Okay. Because, you know, she had a redesign basically when she came back, right? I do like her redesign. I mean, it shows even more cleavage, and I mean, she was already quite hot, so, you know, more hotness is always welcomed. But, you know, there is a bit of nostalgia in me for the old design. And wait, I need... Give me a second. Aha. There we go. I needed a... something. Arcana is in her Insight 2 phase. That is a good point. Maybe if she ever becomes playable, her Insight 1 will look like this, and her Insight 2 will be the new, what do you call that? The new skin she has after Resurrection. You're right, Amane. That could be a good point. There we go. Put you there. She stores her power in the boobas. I mean, I guess she probably has the biggest boobs in the game. I have to admit, I didn't really think of that. And in terms of power, she is definitely the most powerful character we have in the game. As far as I can tell, like, there is something tickling my nose. But yeah, as far as I can tell, she's probably the most powerful arcanist we have ever met. We've ever... probably the most powerful... maybe not the most powerful entity. I do wonder, how does Voyager compare to Arcana, technically speaking? Like on a power scaling point. I do wonder. Because Voyager is said to be an entity capable of destroying... I don't know if she's capable of destroying planets or galaxies or whatnot, but she's capable of untold destruction or something like that, if I recall correctly. So... I wonder. Because we've never seen... Wait. Voyager has blue hair. Blue-purple-ish, kind of. Arcana has blue-purple-ish hair. Is there a connection? Take her out of the screen. I have enough red flags in my life. Oh, this woman is a major red flag. Welcome to the Arcana Guide. To make her Insight 3, kill her and resurrect her. Well, I mean, it is certainly one way of developing a character, right? Bouncy power, I guess. I suppose those are probably very bouncy indeed. Part of me wants to ask to test the bounciness. Another part of me knows that it will be the last thing I do. We've never really seen Voyager fight, really. She's very peaceful. That is true. That is very true indeed. Which is why I was thinking, like, it wouldn't really work, because would Voyager really want to fight in general? I think Girl just wants to play violin and go on adventures with Kiperina or something like that. Sounds familiar, right, Nautica? Oh, you're right! You're right, we did kill... Well, we didn't kill Nautica, but, you know, she died and then she came back and she had a different form. Ah. Does that mean Nautica is related to Arca? Is it a family thing? Although, I have one question, because a lot of people speculate that maybe Arcana is actually a, what do you call that again? The thing that Lucy is, and Ulrich, an awakened. There we go. She's an awakened, and maybe the wand thing that she has across her head is what she actually truly is, you know? Kind of like Lucy, the Lucy you see is not actually Lucy, it's the robot that was built to house Lucy, whereas Lucy is just a... I believe she was part of the piston for the first steam engine, or something like that. Same thing with Ulrich. You see a robotic body, but in truth Ulrich is just the ferrofluid floating in the fishbowl tank, right? So, if that is the case, I don't think the body here is a robot. So who is this woman, right? If Arcana is actually the wand, then whose body did she take over? You know what I mean? Like I wonder if we are right and she is indeed just an awakened. Is this BBEG? Baby E-girl? I don't know what BBEG stands for. Big bad evil guy or gal. Yes, I looked it up online. Yes, well, she's not a guy. I think you can very clearly tell that. She's certainly not a guy, but yes, she is the main antagonist of Reverse 1999. She is the guiding one. The one at the head of the Menace Vindictae, which is basically a terrorist group that wants to destroy the world to return it to a more fundamental nature, and more importantly, to get rid of humans. It's just the phrase. I'll take your... about the big bad evil guy. Yeah, I know. It's just that right before that we were talking about her attributes. No. Oh, did I read that last part? Oh, my bad. Pray tell, how dost thou view the storm? That's my bad. I forgot to read that line. So focused on talking that I forgot to read. Take a screenshot? Hey, who said that? Oh, I have plenty of screenshots of Arcana. Better ones, even. I do have plenty of screenshots of her, that's for sure. The Arcana's design is magnificent. She is a beautiful woman, and she has that eerie vibe that goes with who she is as a character, you know? Someone created 80s Elysia in Millie Astral Wonderland, and it looks exactly like in HSR. Oh, nice! From what I've seen in Millie Astral Wonderland, people are really creative in order to, like, create the things that they do create. Like, I don't know what assets they have access to. I'm guessing all the assets in-game, probably. But yeah, people are really creative in the way they create stuff in Millie Astral Wonderland. Maybe it will be an object controlling a body. Arcana is very much a unique person and has a very weird connection to fate and time. Maybe Arcana or Arcane is something related to time controlling a body? Oh, maybe Arcana is something related to time and controlling a body. Could be. Honestly, there is so much we don't know about her. I want to see more of her just so that we learn more about her. Like, where did she come from? Does she like to go on long walks along the beach? Does she want to go on a date with me? What are her plans for the future? Will she marry me? You know, normal things. And now I didn't read the name of the stage. Cracks and Splinters, Part 3. Oh, Countryside Delhi. Oh. A courtyard on the outskirts of Delhi. Do you ever visit this place? It is so quiet, it feels as though the sun itself has cooled. I know this place, I remember. It was in the Shemaine event. That is certainly an interesting wonders. You mean the question I asked? Well, you know, Bluepoch, if you're hearing this, please give us answers. Will she actually nah, never mind. I was going to say, what if she marries Vertin, but Vertin is 16, so... Yeah, never mind. I forgot Vertin was so young.
But
Oh, wait, Brume is... Oh, okay, yeah, I see when this is taking place. This is after the events of this patch, and probably even right after the events of the Shemaine patch, right? Shemaine and Kala patch, I would assume. I understand Madame Bouanich needs a quiet place to recover. But this place is in the middle of nowhere. Surely, no one will travel all this way just to buy crystals, will they? The gem hunter, having left the lively gem market, can't help but sigh. She walks towards the side room at the corridor's end, a conversation drifting over from it. She's married to Erd, and Vertin is going through Erd Karna's divorce arc. Oh, that's a good theory indeed. Yeah, it's kind of tough for children to live through their parents' divorce. Like, I know, not from personal experience because my parents never divorced, but I know friends of mine who have had their parents divorce, and it was always very difficult. And I guess because Erd might be one of the three sisters of fate, and Arcana might be related to time and all, you know, it's kind of like a world-ending divorce here. So, in more Punk? I don't remember how to pronounce this name. In the room, a lively young girl is talking rapidly before Beryl. She hears movement from outside and turns.
bonjour, you must be the jewel hunter Maman spoke of, right?
Aww. They do meet. Okay, so they do show us each other meeting like this. A young face that resembles Beryl at first glance, yet is entirely different upon closer look.
Goodness!
So, Madame Bouanich really does have a daughter. She does. So you have a daughter. So we have Regulus asking, so you have a mother, and now we have Brume asking, so you have a daughter. I guess it's the opposite meme, right? Okay. I can see that. I can see that. What a radiant celestial energy you have. The great Matilda must not miss this chance. The diviner must also learn to read the symbolic language of the stars. The conversation between mother and daughter continues. Brume chooses not to interrupt their reunion. She quietly organizes the crystals Beryl has not yet put away, watching her from the corner of her eye.
Matilda.
Do you believe that, by borrowing the power of the stars, you may truly see the future? Well, the shifting of celestial phases mirrors the relationship between the universe and human destiny.
Then,
And once you join the Foundation, what will fate mean to you then? Is in the angle of the moonlight or the image shown in a crystal ball? And I heard a sound. Aha! Nikki by Nikki. For some reason my eyes are but yes, I do believe your name is Nikki by Nikki. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well and thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to our little community over here. Where was I at? Bluepoch, what is Arcana's favorite tea, favorite foods, status of marriage, favorite resting spots? Tell me everything, Bluepoch. Yes, we need answers. We need answers. For science, of course, right? It is to better know how to defeat her, or something like that. Right, 400? It's the only reason we ask these questions, right? So you are a reverse player, huh? Riddle me this. Orange. Orange? Oh, okay. At first I was like, what the... Where is the riddle? Are you talking... Is it 313, I think? Is it 313 or 311, the stage called Orange? Where you... Well, you're in the field of orange and the whole art style is looking more like the drawings of a child, and it was the whole story with Schneider and Vertin. Is it 313 or 311? I don't remember, because I know I know I used to farm, I think it was silver ingots in 313, or holy ingots, I think, maybe, probably, or something like that. 2-3? Is it 2-3? Then what is 311 or 313? Because I know I farmed one of those as well. I'll have to look back at those. But I do at the very least know or remember what the orange stands for. And it stands for trauma, basically. What if she's single? Are you suggesting flirting on and then marrying her would weaken her? The power of love strat. I volunteer as tribute! I volunteer as tribute. If the strategy is to marry Arcana in order to make her stop or weaken her in one way, shape or form, I volunteer for the mission. I happily volunteer. And I will do my best, guys, I promise. I will do my best. Freedom of the dumb, I suppose? Okay, for 311 or 313. You know what? I'll check once we're outside of this dialogue scene. Because I'm now genuinely curious, because I know I have farmed that stage a lot. But I don't remember what it was exactly. And I think I caught up everything. Yes, indeed. Have I read this? No. Is it in the angle of the moonlight, or the image shown in a crystal ball? She poses her daughter a rare question. Brume stops what she's doing and looks back at Matilda. Matilda shows the same confusion and hesitation she feels inside. No, that is only the shallowest edge of fate. Fate gives us guidance. It is precise, but it requires spirit to comprehend. Still, I believe that every omen in this world is part of the path of destiny. The diviner smiles, saying nothing.
Maman, qu'est-ce qu'il y a?
Maman, what is it? No, nothing. You are just as you were. I'm glad to see it. From the moment you asked to transfer schools, your choices have followed the stream of fate. Beryl seems to return to her earlier demeanor.
Aha!
Aha! This is a test, isn't it? From one diviner to another.
This fee.
What did she say? Naturally. And you passed. Wait, what did she say?
This fee. This fee. This fee. This fee.
Tess fee?
This fee.
Oh, maybe she said test we?
This fee.
I have no idea what she's saying. It's certainly not what is translated there. Naturally would be translated as naturellement. You can directly translate it. And you passed would be tu as réussi. Ou tu as réussi à passer le test. Or something like that. So I have no idea what she's saying here.
This fee.
Test V? That's what I'm hearing. And test V does not mean shit in French. So I'm highly confused. Seeing Matilda's joy, Brume furrows her brow. I'm guessing I am mishearing something or something like that. What if she's saying this feet? Shouldn't it be this foot? Feet is plural, right? So it should be these feet or this foot, right? I mean, nothing makes sense anymore. Leave me behind, I will stop myself, type volunteer. Yes, exactly. Just like Ace, we were talking about Ace in Arc Knights, right? He was willing to stay behind to stop that burning woman. Well, woman who was burning shit. And, well, just like Ace, I'm willing to stay behind and take care of Arcana. How exactly I'm going to take care of her, I have not specified, but that is not for you to ask. I'm back. Welcome back. Yehuda hairstyle. Yeah, that is a skin for Matilda that they gave for free back when we had that one event a long time ago. Oh, and I guess you have the answer by Nikki. Oh snaps, she has her 1.3 garment. Yeah, so it was the 1.3 patch. Back then they gave out that skin. And I mean, it makes sense because this is, like, this specific scene is happening around that time, right? When Matilda was in India with Tremaine and Carla Buona, right? What if she... Oh, fair enough. Could be these feet. So does that mean that Beryl has a feet fetish? A foot fetish? Huh. I didn't think she was like that, but okay. I'm not judging. Well, I am kind of judging. Not really my cup of tea. But, you know, she does her, I guess. Most of the sapphires... Oh, right. Most of the sapphires circulating the trade are fakes these days. I plan to go directly to the mining site. With Matilda gone, Brume finally has the chance to explain her next plan to Beryl. During her final moments in Paris, the gem hunter and the diviner formed a partnership. Now, their search for the rare cashmere sapphire has brought them to Delhi.
I see.
Ah, then I will have to trouble you to make the trip. Yes, Adele? Is there something else you wish to say?
Madame Bouanich.
See, this is the thing, because the game baits me into thinking that maybe the characters will actually speak, but they are in fact just saying a couple of words. Madame Bouanich, were you truly praising Matilda just now?
As you can see.
I believe I made myself clear. But...
Adele.
Adele, take this orbiculum. Crystal messaging will be more stable than a communicator in the mines. Ah, we're going to the mines? We need to send children. If we go to the mines, we need to send children. To keep to be consistent, you know, from what we were saying earlier. To be frank, why aren't they fully voiced? I'm guessing budget, maybe? I don't know. Do you guys know if these quests are voiced in CN or in JP? Because they are certainly not voiced in English, that's for sure, but I'm wondering if it is a question of budget, because it does cost some money to pay voice actors to do all of that. I don't know how much it costs. I don't know the rates or anything like that, but my guess is budget as to why, you know, they wouldn't make these they wouldn't make these voiced, which is sad. I do wish Bluepoch had more budget. Give them your money, guys. I've already given them my money. They've taken everything from me. Guys, it's up to you now. I'm counting on you. Because right now, as I've said, I can't spend any more. And I've already spent, especially for Cassandra. I remember you, Cassandra. You made me spend a lot. And hello, Zenny. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, and thank you very much for the hydrate. I don't remember exactly, but I think it's the same in CN. I might check later. Okay. And the children yearns for the mine. Exactly, Amane. Were you there at that point earlier today when we were talking about sending children in mines in Arknight's Enfield? That's why I was talking about children and mines again. Because we have this whole plan. We send children in Arknight's Enfield to the mines, then they turn into Originium, children affected by oripathy. We send them to the mines to mine for Originium, but then in turn, slowly they will turn themselves into Originium, and thus you send other children to mine these previous children who turned into Originium. And the cycle continues. That was our whole very clever plan. Where was I at? Time constraints 2, in my opinion, I guess. Probably, IMO. Yeah, you're probably right, Emmy. I would assume, yeah, time constraints can be a thing. I mean, I don't really know, because I do see that other games, such as Genshin, well, I guess mainly Genshin, because the other Hoyo games haven't put out any kind of side stories as of late. But, you know, they do have voice acting in their character story. Now, of course, Hoyoverse is not the same company as Bluepoch. You know, they don't have the same budgets. But I don't know. Maybe, like, if Hoyoverse can do it in terms of time constraints, maybe Bluepoch can as well. Or maybe they both function completely differently and I'm entirely wrong there. I don't know. Character stories don't have voice acting, same with anecdote. I think personally it's more like read it yourself. Yeah, but voice acting is better, right? Am I the only one? I personally prefer voice acting to me just reading, because it doesn't feel the same. It has more impact when you have a professional voice actor instead of a dumbass like me reading this. I don't think I was. Also, hi, I'm here now. Welcome to Twitch's side, Harmony. Twitch won't count me as a viewer until I chat. Sucks. Yeah, I gave up on trying to understand what Twitch considers a viewer or not. It's kind of a weird thing. I gave up. I gave up on understanding how it all works. Never mind, it's still not counting this. Sucks. I'm revolting. Ah, welcome to France, Harmony. You have the right spirit. You can be French. Hello, Owl. How are you? I am doing pretty well. My voice is already getting tired, not gonna lie, but other than that, I am doing pretty well. How about you, Zeddy? How are you doing? Of course, voice acting is super good, especially if you are spending time with your beloved characters. Yeah, no. Voice acting, for me, does make it better. I mean, there is a reason why I don't read books. Or, I don't read a lot of books in general. It's because, as much as books are great, I love the visual medium of video games, because it has video and audio. It's kind of like an interactive movie, basically, right? And I just really love that way of discovering a story. So yeah, books. I mean, I suppose books are nice. You can imagine things on your own in your head, I suppose. But yeah, having the ability to actually see and hear what's happening and not just imagining it, for me, it feels better. Especially because, like, I've noticed that sometimes in reverse, it's not just in reverse, actually, it's also in other games. I don't always know what tone to use when I'm reading the character's voice line or dialogue line, because like there is nothing. The game doesn't tell you what how the character feels sometimes. Sometimes it does, but sometimes it doesn't. And depending on what tone you choose to use when reading the line, it can kind of change the way you see the whole conversation. They can write character stories closer to the release. Ah, that's what you meant. Ah, why not? Okay, so that would make sense for the time constraint aspect. Becoming an honorary French with this one fire emoji. Fire emoji. For some reason... Yeah, for some reason the fire emoji is not appearing. All I'm seeing is fire emoji, fire emoji, fire emoji, French flag emoji, French flag emoji. Is that on purpose? Did you write it down on purpose? Or is my... I know I wrote that, okay. No, I was wondering if my thing was broken and I couldn't see the emojis, okay. Now that makes more sense. Good, was trying to do the Dahlia story quest and I was like 1 hour and a half in and got fed up with it, so I just closed the game and went back to bed. Oh shit. I mean... I will say that the Dahlia quest, I'm assuming you're talking about Honkai Star Rail, right? Constance quest. It is very long because it is a lot of repeated information from what we've done in Penacony, but the ending was really good. And it is the ending that I think Penacony deserved. It is a better ending than what we had a year ago when Penacony actually ended back then. So it is kind of worth it. Dahlia has a quest? No, she doesn't have a personal quest. I'm assuming that Zenny is just talking about the main trailblazing quest, trailblaze mission, that involves Dahlia, but she doesn't have a personal quest of her own. Where were we? It will keep us in contact should anything go wrong. She shows a gentle smile. Brume accepts the orbiculum, understanding she should not press further. Right. À suivre? Ah no, not à suivre. Not yet. A month later, the rain flows upward once more, accompanied by zealous pop art. In the safe house, Brume watches Beryl's busy figure in a daze. The sapphire that nearly cost Brume her life is now placed at the center of the table. Oh, she's here too! Right, of course she is. Ah, Felicienne. How am I supposed to voice Felicienne? Did she no, she didn't have a French accent, right? I don't think she did, back in the main story. Why are you still making that face? I'd have thought you'd have gotten yourself together after leaving the mines. Felicienne, the escapee of death, lingers on in a jewel. Only the diviner who entrapped her and the gem hunter who shares her life can hear her voice. Then I must be like Madame Bouanich, calm no matter what. Never shaken no matter what I face. Outside the rain grows heavier. Meanwhile, the diviner takes her seat. Her hand rests upon the mineral and the glow of the ritual grows. And we have ads. Ah, shit. Tried so hard to be interested in, but I couldn't shake my head. Well, if you don't like it, you can skip it. There is a skip button in Honkai Star Rail now. So you can skip if you want it, but honestly, I would say it is worth the trouble. Because I will admit to you, I was also quite bored with the first couple of hours of the quest. Like, most of the quest was just like rethreading the same thing that we had seen in Penacony with very minor variations, and it wasn't particularly interesting. It just felt like I was rereading the same book and I already knew what was going to happen. But the ending was worth it. Kind of worth it. It was a very good ending, and like I said, a fitting ending to Panaconi. Oh, the starting is quite low, but at some point it starts heating. I don't know what you mean. Look at Dahlia boobs from time to time to encourage yourself. Zenny, you have some some good ideas here from Deidara. If you are, what do you call that? If you are discouraged from continuing the story, just look at Dahlia's boobs. Constance do be having big boobs, so, you know, it is a way to give yourself some courage. I wanted to skip, but I'll regret skipping dialogue, and it's only one-time quest. Didn't they implement something in Honkai Star Rail in order to review old quest or something like that? I don't remember where they did that, but I think there is a Hoyo game where you can review old quest or something. I think. I'm really not sure. Check it just in case. Don't skip just because you think I said that it was true, because I'm not sure. I'm starting to appreciate it now more than I used to, especially Genshin. What do you mean? What do you appreciate more than you used to? By the way, guys, yeah, I'm gonna go to the restroom while the ads do their thing, although I guess the ads are going to die sooner rather than later, probably. But I will go to the restroom real quick. Should I even leave you with some music? I mean, sure. I will give you some music. I won't be long. I won't be taking a full-on break here. Just time for me to go to the restroom. And then I shall be... fuck, the ads are over. But I'm not waiting another hour to go to the restroom. I've been drinking too much, and I need to evacuate, I guess. Ads shake my head. Wait, the ads should be over. The ads should be over, Zenny. But I will take a very quick break just to go to the restroom. Be right back.
His magic was no voice could cling. Like powder stardust, all your skin glistening. There are moments maybe fleeting, they pretend, but through your voyage they will sing, soaring like the vapor flame of dreams, ghosting through the trails we paved. It's not make-believe. Fly to frost as it's free. Carry the torch for me and spread your wings. I will guess a pull out from your sky. Your Aphrodite light. Names or grace that make history. Clinging tight to fade away memories, but I won't let it face me, 'cause I don't pine for words to be of me. Up in the air is a nowhere, so here's the floating endlessly. We'll call out that you will see, grows and more so light and bursting with colors of the sunny. Was the plans be promising? Yes, another new beginning. Did I catch a twinkle in your eye? Did they really mirror mine? I wanna This work is my wish of what I hope you know. Soaring like the paper plane dreams, coasting through the trails we paved. It's not made for me. Fly to fosters of spring, carry the torch for me, spread your wings. I will cast a cloud from your sky, your
Can you read me the story from that
And I am back, and abrupt transition. There we go. Sorry guys, it took me a bit longer. I noticed I had some mail, and it looked like important mail, so I wanted to read what it was, or what the letter was, and I stressed over nothing because it was just a letter to tell me we will contact you later. It's an administrative process thing, and the letter is just to tell me you will be contacted later. So it's a letter contacting me to tell me that I'm going to be contacted later. Sometimes I wonder what the administration is doing, man. And well, it made me stress out for nothing. Well, it is what it is. I mean, well, that wasn't exactly stress, but still. I was like, what the heck do they want with me? Anyway, not the point. I have ads again, goddammit. Really was convenient having no ads on Twitch. You had ads? It's kind of strange that you got ads again, because my bot says the ads were done, and then I don't know what I still do. Do you mean like right now? Wait, if you have ads right now, you shouldn't be able to hear me. Wait, can you hear me? Well, I mean, you can, otherwise you wouldn't have replied. But, or are there ads like on the side or something like that, maybe? I don't know. You receive letters? I do, yes. I do receive letters from administrative organizations, I guess. It's a complicated thing. But yes, I do receive letters from time to time. I don't know why they don't, what do you call that? I don't receive them via mail. They have my my email address. Oh, you know what? Let me check, just out of curiosity. That's not mail, that's wrong click. Yeah, no, they didn't send it to me via mail. They just, well, via email. They sent it to me via postal mail for some reason. They have my email address. It would be faster and probably cost less. But yeah, well, it is what it is. I meant letters. Oh, okay. You still receive letters as well. Yeah. You mean penguin mind? Why are you talking about penguins mind? What? And the admin or endmin? I would rather have received letters from the end minister. Administrator, right? That's the title, right? I think it would have been better for me. Al, do you have any advice on curing Tumblr addiction? Not really. Especially because I've never really been on Tumblr. I mean, I've seen, I know the website, but like, I've never really used it much before. One way would be to stop going on that website. In all honesty, I have no idea how to cure these kinds of addiction to social media or stuff like that, because I myself don't really have that. I mean, aside, unless you count YouTube, because I am a lot on YouTube or even Twitch, for instance. I like having some streams or videos in the background when I'm doing other stuff. But other than that, yeah, I do scroll on Reddit from time to time. But yeah, I don't really have a kind of addiction to that. So like, I'm just like, it's, I'll smart. I just stop and it work. Exactly. See, sometimes the simplest solution is the one to go for. I know it's not that easy. I know about addiction. I mean, I am a smoker, so addiction is difficult. But I don't know specifically about addiction to websites or stuff like that, so I don't really know how to deal with that personally. The Endmin is a penguin in disguise? Really? Do you mean like they look like a penguin, maybe? Because of the way they are dressed or something like that? Tumblr is like TikTok? I don't really know if I would say that. I don't really know a whole lot. I know I've been on that website before, but it was a long ass time ago. So I don't really remember much. Posting art and like just writing posts and making blogs. Yeah, from my understanding, that would be a... I mean, yeah, you would know if you're addicted to the to the website. You would know how to describe it best. Besides playing games, I managed to finish One Punch Man Season 3, and I'm getting to the point where I just want to watch it in dubbed. How was One Punch Man Season 3? For some reason, I never managed to adhere to One Punch Man in general. I watched the first season, and I think there were like a couple of OVAs later down the line that I watched as well, and it never really clicked for me. Yeah, I couldn't get into it or get attached to the characters or the story or anything. Which is weird because on the other hand, Mashal, which is basically the exact same thing as One Punch Man but with magic, right? Mashal on the other hand, I loved. So I genuinely don't know why I couldn't get myself into One Punch Man when I watched it. Trailblazer is a raccoon. Trailblazer being a raccoon makes sense. We do know. I do know why. For the Administrator, I don't know enough because I haven't played the game myself and I haven't seen enough of it. Yeah, just people posting and tagging stuff. Yeah, it was funny, not gonna lie. A good comedy show. Yeah, it seemed like a good comedy show, but for me the comedy did not hit. I did not laugh, unfortunately. And, well, if it is a comedy show and I don't laugh, then, you know, so it kind of fails its own purpose. But as oftentimes we say, you know, comedy is subjective, so for some people it might hit, for others it might not. In my case, unfortunately, One Punch Man did not hit, but Mashal did, somehow, for some reason. I laughed a lot when watching Mashal. I don't know what to watch next. My brain said My Dress Up Darling. Wait, I've said it many times. I think I've said it like last week and the week before that. But every time someone talks about My Dress Up Darling, I love that anime. I absolutely love the characters, the story, the humor and all of that. I can only highly recommend My Dress Up Darling. I don't know if I would say that it is one of my favorites, but it is certainly up there. It is very high in my anime list that I love, I would say. I think my favorite rom-com would probably still be Horimiya. But My Dress Up Darling is not that far behind it. I really, really like both of these characters, Wakana Gojo and Kitagawa Marin, right? Is your favorite rom-com? My favorite rom-com, I think, would be Horimiya. I just love the way the characters are portrayed. It feels somewhat real. There are things that are a bit exaggerated, because oftentimes in rom-coms, you know, things are exaggerated to be played for laughs, for the calm part of the romantic comedy, right? But Horimiya feels a bit more grounded, a bit more realistic in the way they depict their characters. And I just really love, because it's not just about the two main characters, it's also centering around their group of friends and stuff like that. Kind of like Real Life, if I recall correctly. Real Life was also a good rom-com. There was some comedy, but it was somewhat serious as well. But the fact that it integrates really well the side characters into the storyline and stuff like that, I really enjoyed that one as well. Because the girl and Min looks like a penguin. She walks like a penguin. Really? She does? And acts silly. The guy is an aura farmer, but it will follow the silly route, I feel it. Okay. I didn't know about that. Now I kind of want to see that. Love rom-com. Would do anything to rewatch Horimiya. Yeah, same. And the second season, even though it's not a continuation, it was still an amazing season. I loved it as well. Just adding a few tidbits that were left out of the first season, it was lovely. Till this day, I wished I had a Horimiya in real life. Wait, which one? Do you want both? Do you want Hori and Miyamura? Or do you want one of them? How does that work? Do you want both of them? That might be a bit greedy, my man. Oh, I better stay away from rom-coms. Yeah, I know you said that you don't particularly like rom-coms, Deidara, if I'm not mistaken, right? Now then, it is time for us to get back to the reading. Meanwhile, the diviner takes a seat. Her hand rests upon the mineral and the glow of the ritual grows. Right, we were in India and all of that, right? I only hope Madame Bouanich's ritual is successful this time. At least then, everyone's efforts will mean something. The safe house glows as bright as daylight as every mineral hums in tune. Bohème squints, struggling to keep her eyes on Beryl. What exactly is Madame Bouanich seeing? The answer slips away. The cashmere sapphire reaches its limit and bursts. Fragments scatter across the floor. Failed again.
Madame Bouanich.
Madame Bouanich, are you all right? Beryl sits motionless, eyes lowered, thinking for a moment. This ritual lasted longer than last time.
I am afraid this is not what I was looking for.
And I'm afraid that is not what the subtitle says. But sapphire is not the most suitable mineral. The stone's value is reduced to nothing. Madame, you have never answered this question directly. But now, please tell me, what is it you're trying to see through this ritual? Beryl is silent. After a long moment, she lifts her eyes.
The truth you seek, Adele. Did you find it while you were out on your search?
The storm has disrupted the world. The chaos of this era will bring it again at some point. Just like in Paris. Before it stops, there is no predicting which era it will take us to, even for you.
Then,
what is your conclusion? The roles of questioner and answerer switch. For some reason, the scene invokes a strong sense of déjà vu. But she answers firmly. The storm has made life lose all meaning. Beryl lets out a soft laugh. Bohème suddenly recalls where this scene occurred. Just earlier, between Beryl and Matilda.
Beryl, what's got you so on edge of late?
Ah, I see. I want Hori more, not gonna lie. Understandable. She is a very well-written female lead, I will say. She's a really good protagonist overall. Like, she's an interesting girl. The only rom-com I watched was DN Angel. Didn't know that one, but was but more than a rom-com, it was a shonen with romance. Yeah, but yeah, that's the thing. Shonen with romance are not always the best to depict romance. I've watched a lot of shonens as well, and usually romance takes a back seat most of the time. There are some exceptions, but most of the time it takes a back seat, and it isn't really all that well developed. I don't know about D and Angel. I can't really, say much about that because I haven't seen that anime. But yeah, most of the time it's kind of weird there. And Shakugan no Shana, also another shonen with romance, but less romance than D and Angel. I've heard of that anime. I haven't watched it, but I do want to. Wasn't there a person in the crystal? The crystal that shattered? No. But there is indeed Felicienne in the crystal that Adele has on her hand wrist thing. At the end of the story, spoiler warning for those who haven't done this. Well, I mean, this is also spoiler warning, I guess. But at the end of the main story for the patch, Beryl trapped Felicienne in a crystal in order to keep her alive, basically. And she gave that crystal to Adele. An Elemental Gallade, another shonen with romance, and Inuyasha. I will ask you, be happy living as a prisoner of an object or you'd rather die? Depends. Depends how much freedom I have within that crystal, while existing within the crystal, and do I have anyone to talk to? Is it the same situation as Felicienne with Adele? Or am I just like, I don't know, a Horcrux from Harry Potter, stashed away, alone in a dark cave or something like that? I got to see Nicole in the new area. Yeah, she's adorable! I love Nicole. She's an absolute must-pull for me in Genshin. DN Angel is very into romance, like 70% romance than shonen. Really? Ah, okay. And is it a well-written one, though? Because that's the other question. These crystals are making me confused. Well, basically, if you've done the entire... I mean, I know you've been on my stream and all of that, but I don't know if you were there for every single minute of the story. But the gist of it is, for the main storyline of this patch, there was a crystal called the French Bleu, sorry. The Bleu Français, I guess? Who knows? But yeah, the French Bleu. And that crystal was a vital part of a ritual to try and connect the depths of myth with the material world. But at the end, Beryl used that crystal to house the remnant of Felicienne's soul into the crystal. It was either that or let Felicienne fade away and return to the depths of myth. She gave Beryl gave a choice to Adele, and Adele chose to save Felicienne because Beryl said that saving Felicienne might help her understand the depths of myth better, which in turn might help her find a way to bring back Celia. That's the best summary I've got for you, man. If someone trapped me in a necklace, sent me to Owl at least to watch the streams. Thank you, I appreciate the compliment. I will take that as a compliment. And you know what? Yeah, it like the idea of being trapped in an object for me is just about like, what exactly can I do? Can I talk to someone else, or am I just alone in the dark and doing nothing? Because if I'm just alone in the dark doing nothing, then yeah, no, I think dying is basically the same thing. But if I'm hanging around a beautiful woman's neck, for instance, or a beautiful woman's hand in Brum's case, I would be like, okay, at the very least, you know, it doesn't have to be a beautiful woman, but you just, you know, someone maybe I can get along with and have some semblance of life. I feel like that would be more acceptable than just being alone in the dark. So we have Hope of Felicienne playable, and Celia. I kind of doubt it, not gonna lie, but it could happen if they decide to revisit this storyline in the future. Stage 4. Me. But being trapped in an object means a cool talking object, or just alone forever and able to talk to anyone, basically worse than death. Yeah, that's my question. Which one of the possibility is it? Also, is that Felicienne the evil one? Yeah, I mean, she is... I don't know if we can say that she's evil. She had her own objectives, and she very clearly did not care about what others thought of her. I mean, I suppose, yeah, you could say that she is somewhat evil, yeah. Yeah. Because she is part of Manus Vindictae, and they are major racists. Like, let's be honest. Manus Vindictae is basically the equivalent of a racist group that I shall not name. But it is the point, right? The idea is that Manus Vindictae is an arcanist supremacist group. Everyone else should just die, according to them. And Felicienne seemed to have thought the same thing. I believe at some point she even says it herself. The world should be reborn and humans should die. They don't deserve to live in this world with us. Though the world belongs to us arcanists. I do believe she says that herself. So she is a major racist, which is not really great. Would just spawn point Nicole. I don't know what you mean by just spawn point Nicole, but you know what? If I were some kind of if I were trapped in a necklace or something like that, I would want it to be with Nicole, because I know for a fact 100% Nicole and I would get along really well. We would yap for hours and hours and hours and hours. And one thing that is great is that I wouldn't have to worry about my vocal cords giving out, because I would just be speaking telepathically with her, and same thing for her, which means that we can truly yap for hours and hours and hours and hours. I mean, I've done that in the past. I've yapped for like 17, 18 hours non-stop, having conversation with people, so it can, well, people, it was mostly one person that I did that with, because otherwise, you know, usually you run out of time. But yeah, I have had extremely long, lengthy conversations in the past, and yeah, point is, love Nicole. I would yap with her 100% of the time. Felician is playable in 1 days? 1 days? 1 day? Someday, maybe? I'm not sure. What is 10? What does that stand for? Or is it in 10 days? Oh, it is in 10 days because she will become playable with Brume. Is that what you're saying? Right. Because I think it was Dan who stated the fact that we play... Brume is supposed to be both Burn and Dynamo. The Burn part is for Adele, and the Dynamo part is more for Felicienne, right? And she is in rehabilitation process. Arcana is a competitive, maybe? Racist? Yeah, Arcana is the biggest hater of them all. That is true. As for being in rehab, maybe Felicienne will change her tune. Yeah, maybe just like Gamer mentioned, she will have some character development. It's funny, some of the players joke about running from Nicole yapping, and some want to embrace the yapping like Al. I mean, if you've ever been on my stream, which you have, of course, Deidra, but you know that I love yapping. I love conversations with other people. I love just exchanging information. You've seen me debate over lore stuff and whatnot. I love talking to others. So yeah, Nicole, I would just love to be in her presence and just be able to talk to her. I know it's not for everyone. Some people are people of few words, I suppose. I am not. I am more like Nicole, so, you know, we would hang out quite a lot, I think. I'll just stare into Nicole and zone out and look at her. Oh man, that's kind of sad though. Because, you know, if she's talking to you, you have to listen to what she has to say. It's kind of just... If you're just ignoring what she says, it's kind of sad for her, you know? Because all she wants truly, and it feels like it, all she wants is just to talk to you, you know? To talk to someone, having someone to have a conversation with. And she will ask, did you understand? Yes. That's the thing. Afterwards, you do have to reply to her at some point, right? The bluntness of the question cuts through the fragile calm.
On edge?
Sulky, anxious, irritated, pick whichever you prefer. But that is how you're acting. Do I do a good Felicienne, guys? I don't know how to act like her, man. Oh, a rare sight indeed. The ever-composed Beryl Bouanich, even when revealing her terrible taste, she hides it beneath a false calm. But how to explain such an absurd phenomenon? The visible disappointment, the mockery with no place to go. You hold an answer only you know, reveal it to no one, yet expect us to see straight through it. Your arrogance is well hidden, I'll give you that. Yet still you long for someone who can see what you can see. Everyone else is simply too slow, aren't they? Felicienne gasped for breath. What do you mean she gasped for breath? She's the remnant of a soul inside of a crystal. How does she need to breathe? How does she need to breathe? That makes no sense. She will be... Okay, I'll repeat. True, Nicole would repeat. She might actually enjoy that. I feel bad enough after that. Sorry, Nicole. Yeah, see? Poor Nicole. If she wants to yap, she should yap with someone who's willing to listen. And not wanting to listen to what she has to say is okay. Not everyone is going to like it. That's okay. I once again volunteer as tribute. I will listen to her for hours and hours. Just speech, French. No need for act. You're already doing voice acting. Wait, what? Just speech, French. Do you want me to speak French? But then no one will understand what I say. And no need for act. You're already doing voice acting. I am trying my best, but I am not a professional. Do Felician have a bed in that space? I don't know. We don't know what that space is like for her. Like what it is. Like how does she feel inside it? Like does she have some kind of mental vision of a place, a 3D place she's in? Or does she just float around in nothingness? You know, we don't really know. She has done her best to conceal her weakness in this confrontation. Beryl smiles again.
I see.
So I am anxious then. This is not the smile she uses to navigate social worlds, but a smile born from within, vivid enough to change her whole expression. In the faint lines at the corner of her eyes, the shattered gemstones glimmer softly. No one can force me to make a choice. All those possibilities unknown to me. The only one who holds the power to decide is a me that has not yet come to be.
Then it is this new self which unsettles me.
See, why is it? Why is the game baiting me sometimes? Sometimes I think they are not going to speak, sometimes I think they are going to speak. She smiles, gathers the fragments in her palm, and hands them to Brune. Adele, you search for meaning. Would you like to keep them? When did I begin to no longer need me and the possibilities it brings? I don't really know what that means. Crystal Shop, Paris. Memory surfaced before her. Before I was born, the parlor of crystals was nothing more than an old, cramped shop.
My mother.
My mother, facing the difficulties of survival, took the box of crystals passed down from her mother. She had no carefully laid business plan, no network built over generation. But she knew the crystals were of good quality and would fetch a fair price, just as they had for those distant relatives. And with the addition of a few small gifts, many would gladly help her sustain her life. Who is this woman and when does she become playable? Clarine. And I want her on the big screen, not just as a portrait. She's beautiful. She looks like a more mature Linnae from Wuthering Waves. And her name is Clarine. I've never met a Clarine. I've met a Claire before, but not a Clarine. I saw a window set into a stone wall. It was damp, cold, but outside the window was a clear blue sky, where all light gathered. The woman quickly sorts through the tangled thoughts in her mind as she describes what the orbiculum revealed.
Look.
She attempted to push beyond her limits to reach the truth. What does that mean? It's best not to rush. Understanding fate's hidden language requires patience and insight. An ill-matched seed. It means your life may need a turning point, or that you may soon fall into hardship.
As you can see,
fate was stingy with her. The image it provided ever unclear. She had to choose her words carefully. Don't know what's going on here. I mean, we are seeing a thing from the past, but I don't know how this is relevant. These characters are so pretty. Shake my head. They are very pretty indeed. I told you, the game is great. And by the way, yeah, that reminds me, yesterday, we were talking about that, but I'm not trying to convince you to play the game. In the sense that, like, all I can do is share my opinion. Whether you choose to start playing Reverse is up to you. I recommend it because it is a good game overall. But please do not feel pressured that that you have to play the game. It is a great game. Does Felician have a TV in that space? So thumbs are. No, that is not dumb. That is a good question as well. Like, what does she do when Adele goes to sleep or something like that, And then Felician spending so much time with Adele will fall in love. Yeah, but what about Celia? Because Adele is supposed to be with Celia, not with Felician, right? So, do we get a love triangle of some kind? Imagine the real world reshape and made people look perfect, kinda scary. I mean, maybe it would lose its meaning if everyone was beautiful in the same manner. And to be fair, beauty is subjective, right? Because like, you and I will say that Beryl is very pretty. Maybe some people might say that she's not. Honestly, I don't know. She does fit the standards of beauty that are that exist in our culture, but in different cultures they might see her and say they don't like blonde girls or fair-skinned girls or something like that. It kind of all depends. Oh, let me touch Beryl's long hair. You shouldn't ask me, man. You should ask her for consent, not me. I have no rights over her hair. She's the one who can consent or not. Gonna bonk myself? You might deserve a bonk indeed. Wait. Well, I'll let you do that. That way you guys can spend your points from time to time. Otherwise, you're gonna end up like Swavy with 300,000 points. There you go. You deserve to bonk yourself, but it was a tiny bonk, I would say. God damn it, that reminds me, I still haven't added the bonk from Colombina. Wait, do I still have that that recording? I think I do. Would you mind please opening? Ah, there we go. Yes, I still have the bonk from Colombina. I have to implement it as a separate bonk sound. It's a gentler sound, right? And Swevy with the rich emote. Yeah, you do be being rich, right? Hey, wait, Swevy, you said it was tax season, right? So, are you going to pay tax on those 300,000 feathers you have on my channel? How does that work? Beauty is very subjective. Some will see beauty connected with strength, some with looks, some with smarts, and so on. True. I feel like Zenny was probably talking about physical beauty here, but even physical beauty has what do you call that? Differences? No, not different. Yeah, the intrinsic differences depending on each person. Emmy, are you going to sleep? Or do you mean that Tuesday is beautiful? Which one is it? I see some cute horrors, and for sure, for you, it's only horrors. I mean, yes. You and I, for instance, have different definition of what is cute. I will say that, like, for instance, Nautica is well designed, and the upper half of her body is cute. The rest is just a jumbled mess. Sorry. Tuesday is beautiful, just wanted to spend some points. Fair enough. I mean, yeah, Tuesday is also quite pretty. But, you know, it reminds me of something kind of funny, because, like, for instance, I've mainly dated Caucasian-looking women. So basically, if you want to put it in very plain terms, most of my exes were white. And on the other hand, I have a friend, and she has mostly dated black dudes. And she's currently married to a black dude. And yeah, you can see the contrasting difference, because, you know, color of skin is one of the easier thing that you can see and talk about. But, you know, it is among preferences that one may or may not have. And it is completely different, right? And in the meantime, other friends have dated various kinds of... and if you're talking about hair color, for instance, I've dated blondes, redheads, and brunettes. So for me, maybe hair color is not that much of a problem, but for someone else, maybe they will have dated only people with a specific hair color, right? So it really depends on each and every one of us, I suppose. Al has good taste for real. Thank you. I mean, I do consider a lot of the. I mean, you what? To be fair, the characters in video games are oftentimes portrayed as being pretty, or rather, they adhere to the standards of beauty of the culture of the game company making the game, if you catch my drift. Or rather, the standard of beauty of the public, the target audience the game is trying to sell to. Because usually people won't want to play ugly characters, most people wouldn't want that. So most characters in video games are pretty, and they don't really represent the average person, you know? But what do you mean, you what? What did I do? I'm innocent. Did I read this? I read this, yes. Gently leaving room for retreat. Madame Clérine, do you mean...
You must live cautiously.
Your life is indeed improving. The turning point has already arrived. You must be cautious moving forward. It will determine whether you live outside the window or inside it. Oh, I knew it! Those greedy parasites. Madame Clérine, thank you for the warning. No need to thank me. This is all but a small repayment for your generosity. Wait, is Clérine, is Clérine Beryl's mother? Man, okay, yeah, Jilf. Okay, so yeah, it is Matilda's grandmother then, right? Okay, so yeah, the whole family is beautiful. God damn. Matilda is cute, Beryl is beautiful, and Clérine is hot. I mean, I know I can only see her face and haircut, but goddamn, this family, this family has hot genes, and I'm not talking about the pants and all of that. Al wants the whole family. Well, no, I don't want Matilda. She's too young. But Beryl and Clarine, yes, definitely. I approve. Al, what will you consider as the character closest to your perfect type of beauty? I don't really have a perfect type of beauty, not gonna lie. Because, like, it's because... Yeah, I don't really, I don't know. I don't really have an answer to that question. Because, like, I could say, like, I don't know, I could name a character who's a brunette, but then I will remember a character who's blonde, and I would be like, yeah, but, you know, I do like both types of hair color, and I'm just talking about hair color here. Or even about eyes. I could say that I love green eyes, but I also love hazelnut eyes in terms of color, again. Like this, I do like everything, more or less. At least like I guess the beauty comes from facial structure, more or less. And the thing is, with anime characters, they all have very similar facial structure. Although when I compare my exes, they all have very different facial structures as well. Maybe I'm just weird. I don't know. I don't know. I don't really have a good answer for that question. Kakanya is beautiful, yes. Although, it's a different kind of beauty in the sense that for me, Kakanya is more cute. Like, yeah, Kakanya, well, I guess yeah, Kakanya is cute, Beryl is beautiful, and Arcana is hot. Do you guys understand the nuance I'm trying to make here between these characters? Like, they're all pretty, but they are pretty in different ways. They evoke different emotions for me. Asuna would be the definition of my perfect type, and she can cook. That's a bonus. Asuna, is that the girl from God damn it, Sword Art Online? Right? She's she was the protagonist, the female lead in the first half of the first season, and then I guess she was kind of forgotten, it seems. But that is who you're talking about, right? Totally understanding. Okay, yeah. Yeah, they are, like, there are different types of beauty, just like 400, I believe, was the one who mentioned that. But there are different types of beauty, like, for instance, Augusta in Wuthering Waves is hot as fuck. Like, seriously, that woman, her accent, and, like, it's not like I have a kink for accents in general, it's just her accent, the way she speaks, the confidence she has, you know? It just projects some kind of presence and it's just not about her physical appearance. So it's very hard for me to just say, yeah, I have that one character that is absolutely the pinnacle of perfection, because they all have their different strength, right? The client leaves, taking the yellow crystals he purchased with him. Wait, yellow crystals? But no, we only have blue, green, and pinkish purple. This guy is cheating, I think. This was her tactic. After the sale, she would offer a complimentary divination to draw in the curious. She interpreted vague symbols, disguising fate's turn as gentle care. She even led them to believe that if they followed her guidance, what the pendulum showed was only a possibility, not destiny. Just like the window my mother saw.
And then?
It was a window of a prison cell, and the sky outside was the last view that client would see at the end of his life. Oh God. For he would soon face the guillotine. Ah, well, poor dude, he was happy. Well, I guess she gave him one last moment of happiness before he died. Something like that. Al definitely has a type of kink. I mean, yeah, sure, I'm not exactly going to dive into my personal preferences like that. If you're talking about, like, in terms of, yeah, even in terms of, like, because many years ago, I would have said that my favorite hair color would be brunettes, right? For women that I dated. And my first, well, not my first girlfriend was a brunette. Then I switched to blonde. Then I switched to brunette again. But I did blonde, brunette, etc. And then one time I did a redhead. And she has opened my eyes to the beauty of redheads. That it's not like I thought beforehand that redheads were ugly. It's no, there are plenty of beautiful redheads. It's just, you know, it opened my eyes to more. But the thing is, nowadays, I wouldn't be able to just say, yeah, I prefer redheads or blondes or brunettes. It just doesn't really matter. It's the rest of the person that really matters there. So, yeah. I guess, yeah, okay, Swivy's right. I suppose I do have a suit kink. A woman wearing a suit, or even a dude wearing a suit. Anyone in a suit. Lovely. Absolutely lovely. I love the classiness. Like, for instance, even Beryl, she's not wearing a suit or even... Like, this is not exactly a formal dress, but someone wearing a suit. Zani, for instance, absolutely magnificent. The new skin for Nouvellette, magnificent. Risley, magnificent. Evelyn, magnificent. So you prefer formal characters? Yeah. In terms of the way they dress. In terms of personality, they tend to vary, but they are somewhat formal, yes, I suppose. Gamer, why the 3 dots? Have you clicked on Beryl enough? What do you mean, have you clicked on Beryl enough? Do you mean like clicking like in the suitcase in order to gain friendship points or bond points? Is that what you're talking about, Emmy? Al will find a wife in a suit. I hope so, one day. Suit sexual. Sure, you could call me suit sexual if you want. That's one way to phrase it. I think I too have a kink suit, but like not in a horny way. I mean, well, for me it's both. It is both in a non-horny way and in a horny way. You know, when you unbutton, you know, the slow unbuttoning of a shirt, it can be quite nice, I will say. So, suit kink, for fuck's sake, I can't type. No worries. I understood what you meant. But you know, the formal aspect, and even for the horniness type, you know, there are things, you know. Yes, it will trigger a sort of scene sometimes. I have not, then. I don't know. I have clicked on her a few times in the suitcase, but I don't think I saw any kind of particular scene, as far as I can remember. Al, when sees a suit, bites lips. I don't bite my lips, but I do think of things that I cannot say. I'm weak to black tops. Right, I think you mentioned that, and specifically for Nautica as well, I think you mentioned it, if I'm not mistaken. Kinks inherently lead to preferences, so yeah, if you like suit, it will lead to a kink or a preference, or vice versa. I mean, yeah, I suppose given the definition of a kink, I don't know the exact definition of a kink, you know what? I have an understanding of what it means, but how do you define it? A kink, a sharp twist or curve in something that is otherwise straight. Yeah, I don't think that's what we're looking for. A quirk of character or behavior. a sexual desire or practice regarded as unusual or unconventional. Is being sued sexual a kink then? Is it like an unusual or unconventional desire? I don't know. I don't know if people are, if there are a lot of people who are suit sexual. That's the first time I've ever heard of it, to be fair. She will take her orbiculum and 6 crystals appear, and you can drag one onto the sphere. Oh no, I've never seen that happen, Emmy. I will try it, why not, after we're done with the story. Honestly, when I saw Kayla's wearing a slight back black top shirt, it's like, damn, take out the white part. It's more of a preference rather than a kink. Yeah, oh, if you're talking about the suits, yes. Yeah, at least for me. It's more of a preference. I like that style. But I will say that most of my exes never wore suits. Most of them never wore like formal shirts like I am wearing right now, for instance. Most of them had very different clothing styles and fashion styles and all. It's just a slight preference, but it's definitely not like a must for me. One of the crystals is yellow. Ah, so she do be having yellow crystals. Why don't we have them in gameplay then? Where is my impromptu Beryl? Where is impromptu Beryl? Or where is blunt tithe Beryl? She can already do extra action, rank up and burn. Why not add more? The parasites he spoke of would later join with the police to steal the key to the treasury he guarded. How do I know this? Let me tell you. And like the new Dan Heng also wears a tight black shirt. Yeah, he does.
Now.
Yes, he does. I mean, the new Dan Heng, I will say, he kind of resembles a mix between old 4-star Dan Heng and Imbabita Lune, which is nice, but also I wanted something new, personally. Prefer Asian with blonde hair, that is my weak point. Ah, Asians with blonde hair. I mean, are there really a lot of naturally blonde hair? Or I guess you don't mind if they are, if they dye their hair. So wait, your preference is Marin Kitagawa from My Dress Up Darling. She is blonde, with some pinkish shades in the tips of her hair, but she's Asian. Technically, she's supposed to be Japanese, right? And she's blonde. So your preference would be Marin Kitagawa. You know what? Understandable, Zenny. Understandable. Dynamo Beryl. Ah, yes, for yellow it would be Dynamo Beryl. You have a good point there, Emmy. But I don't want to replace Lucy. Oh man, that's the problem when we get to have too many characters, you know? Is that you have to replace some of the characters you love with new characters. Beryl go deal intellect impromptu. You know what? Maybe it will be the future. Intellect impromptu. It will come right after plant impromptu and beast impromptu. The woman gently passed the wailing infant in her arms, pacing the room with a furrowed brow.
My mother.
The crystal business had finally stabilized, and my mother, no longer needing to worry about survival, started a family. But for a long time after my birth, my crying never ceased. My mother lost sleep, grew thinner day by day in the business, which had just begun to flourish, nearly died back to a stump. Wait, but what about the dad? What the fuck is the dad doing? I mean, unless Beryl is like Jesus and Clarine is like Marie, then, you know, she has a father. What is the father doing? Is he not paying child support or something? And we have yet another ad break, I'm afraid, on Twitch. I'll wait for the ad break again because I feel like this is good stuff that we're learning for about Beryl. What is a dad in Reverse 1999? It is Mr. Carson, okay? Or Mr. Duncan, I suppose. But it is Mr. Well, I guess he's more like a granddad, maybe. What is a dad? Igor! Igor is a dad. He's a bad dad, but he's a dad. Technically speaking. Beryl is one of them now? Oh, one of the... blonde? I mean, Beryl is not Asian, she's French, technically speaking. In terms of, like... So, because the problem is with anime characters, they kind of all look the same. But Beryl, on the other hand, she wouldn't look like Marine. Even though, like, if you were to take both characters in real life, they would look quite different. Where is the lucky guy that enjoyed Destiny yapping? Good question. We don't know about Matilda's dad either. The dad vanished, he's never there. Matilda is younger Matilda all along. Wait, what? The dad vanished, he's never there. Matilda is younger Matilda all along? Don't know what that means, man. She met the man, she told him, we will have a daughter, that is Destiny. That is, hey, you know what? That is one hell of a pickup line. That is one hell of a pickup line. I can see the future, I'm literally a diviner. I know you and I will fuck, have children, and get married. Whichever order you prefer. That's one hell of a pickup line, man. Beryl is the younger Matilda. What? How does that make sense? Like, is it some kind of a cycle? Beryl is younger Matilda, then she grows up to be Matilda, but then Matilda grows up to be Beryl, only to have Matilda again as a child? Actually, you may remember that Lopera actually had a natural dad. I mean, yeah, of course she probably had one, but did we see him? Because she was adopted by Igor quite young, if I'm not mistaken. I'm starting to like French women in this game. You know what? I will try to show you a couple of other French women. We have Hesebeth, who is French. We have Sentinel, who is French. And I guess Matilda and Beryl. Is that it? Am I missing a French person in the cast of Reverse 1999? Yes, we saw him in her story. I don't know why, but what came to mind were Flutter Page's parents that we saw in her story. So I don't know, maybe I just don't remember Lopera's dad. It doesn't make sense. Ah, okay. I was trying to see if it made sense, if what you mentioned made sense, but I guess it doesn't. Also, Flutter Page dad, yes. Oh, right, well, I guess, yeah, I made a point that I didn't even consider a point, but yes, we have seen dads in, what do you call that, in Reverse. At least a couple of them. Time to download RE99. It's not that big of a download. I don't remember how big it is in, on PC. Let me check. Where do I check that? No, it would be, Other games, property. I said property, come on, Windows, you can do this. My Reverse 1999 currently sits at a whopping 39 gigabytes. 39.1, technically. Let me see how much is Wuthering Waves. 117. Goddamn Wuthering Waves. You do be taking some space, man. How much is Genshin? 133. Honkai Star Rail should be smaller than Genshin. Yeah, 61 for Honkai Star Rail. ZZZ. 67 for ZZZ. And am I missing a game? I guess I didn't. Let me see AFK Journey. AFK Journey, 21 gigabytes. So I guess, what did I say for reverse? 39. Okay. I guess reverse is up there now, somewhat. Only French women? Maybe it was a question for Zenny. Might be my time, to be honest. Well, you're welcome to come to France and see for yourself. I can't guarantee you will find women that look exactly like Beryl, Hisabeth, or Sentinel. Because one is a gargoyle, the other one has snakes for hair, and, well, I guess Beryl is the more normal... Well, I mean, she does have some crystals growing on her chest or something, I'm not entirely sure. L'Opera Dad betrayed the striking working that got shot, and L'Opera fled to Brazil. Oh, workers that got shot. Okay, I see. Was it in Brazil that Igor adopted L'Opera? Well, Sentinel is best girl for life, best ever. She's so perfect. She is nice enough, I suppose. But I'm happy you like her. 400. I do have a Sentinel on my account, thankfully. You need to meet Latinas? Do we have Latinas in reverse? I mean, I guess maybe we can count L'Opera, why not? I don't know where Moldier comes from originally. Yeah, L'Opera? But other than that... Oh, Recoleta, si. Yes. Sorry. Started speaking French. Although I guess it could also be Spanish, I suppose. Si, meaning yes. But anyway, not the point. Yeah, Recoleta, L'Opera, and who else? Can't think of others. I'm sure there are nice people. I need your guidance. That's where you come in. I will try my best. I mean, well, it's just like any population. There are some people who are nice and others not so much. Would you count Carla as Latina? I don't know where she's from. Isn't she supposed to be from India? Because India and that doesn't really count, does it? Latinas is like playing a Jolene with a bit less of... But I'm not joking. I don't understand that sentence. Like a bunch of Shilonens. You know what? Shilonen is hot. I will give you that. She is definitely hot. I've heard Moldier should be from Kazakhstan, if I remember well. Oh, really? Well, I've never been there, to be fair. And I did not know. I did not remember where she's from. Huh. Kazakhstan. Why not? She looks beautiful, though. I will say that. Especially her eye, too. Her inside, too, skin looks amazing. She looks so pretty in there. The worst part, they are dressed worse than Shilonen. What do you mean, worse? Shouldn't you say they are dressed better than her? And by the way, the ads have gone for a while now. We can proceed again. I read this, yes. Her modest divination revealed nothing to her, so she turned her hopes to a doctor. The doctor examined the infant carefully. After a long silence, he removed his stethoscope and shook his head. I am sorry, madame. There is only so much medicine can do. I see nothing wrong with the child. Fate has no pity. It had forced endless histories into a mind not yet ready to hold them. Trying was inevitable. Oh shit! So she wasn't like sick. It's just that even back when she was a baby, she could already see the future? and that messed with her mind, and because her mind was not really developed, or rather it was developing, she couldn't understand and figure out things, so she was constantly crying. Oh shit, that must be tough as a I mean, I can't even imagine. I don't remember being a baby. When I began to speak, or to step beyond the estate, when I saw the very same people I had seen in those visions.
Only then did I understand.
What I saw
was a glimpse of the future.
I don't get these voice lines because she paused for a long time here. I was like, maybe she's not going to speak. But no, she was going to speak. A law that transcends time and space, reenacting the past, present and future in an endless cacophony. Among its noise, the history of the family called Bouanich unfolded before me. Must be tough, I will say. Living with that kind of power, especially as a baby if you can't control it. My gift led my mother to believe I was not suited for public education.
And then?
So she kept me at home and taught me everything she herself had learned. The cover of the Revelations of Lenormand hits the table with a thud, breathing out a puff of golden dust into the air. A voice declared to me that the moment of judgment had come for the crowned one. That one was Napoleon's defeat in the Lenormand prophecy.
J'ai vu quelque chose aussi, maman.
Oh! Look at tiny Beryl! Look at tiny Beryl! She's adorable! She's pretty! Oh man, the good looks in this family are rampant, like seriously. I remember the meme when Venti was trying to put on a French accent and said, "Bonjour, motherfucker." I know that meme, yes. And I never understood why that was the case, because Venti is supposed to be from Mondstadt, and Mondstadt is supposed to be Germany, you know? Not France. Plus, Venti is more like an Italian word. So why does the French come all of a sudden there? And Beryl did say, indeed, I saw something too, maman. Brilliant crystals will glitter in our parlor, and customers will come one after another, drawn by our name. Our storefront will be elegant and luxurious, and raw minerals from all over the world will all be within our reach. You mean to say...
Allons-nous donner vie à ma vision?
Allons-nous donner vie à ma vision? Yeah, okay, good translation. Maman. Well, it lacks the maman part, but... Shall we bring my vision to reality? Because Venti was visiting Fontaine, I'm trying to blend with the city? But didn't that meme come about before Fontaine was even a thing? I think it did, right? Mademoiselle Beryl, about my fate. Your fate, it takes an ambiguous form. Wait a moment, it's about to take shape. Fate's fragments drift like scattered lights. Their true radiance only forms when they finally meet. Drag fragments. Too faint for the eye, turn the gaze inward. All it takes is a flash of clarity. Yeah, no, I don't want to auto-assemble, I can do it myself. Can I do it myself? Wait, there is a hat? Oh, right, there is a hat. Can I? Oh, tap the fragment to rotate. Okay. Your fate is so it goes. To be guided. Read at the bottom. Yeah, I saw it eventually. I saw it eventually. And Hello, Charo Master. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Where do you redeem those Wuwa codes? You do it in-game. You have to go into the settings. I don't remember the exact details, but you have to go into the settings and there you will see a redeem button of some kind. And it's inside the game, inside the settings of the game that you can do it. As far as I know, there are no like websites that you can use to redeem codes. Like, for instance, you know, you can do that for Hoyo games. I don't think there is anything like that for Wuwa. It came out with Fontaine because I saw a lot of those, and with Venti getting kicked by Fiorina. I'll take your word for it because my memories are blending together, so I'm not entirely sure. So similar to Genshin, not counting their website/app. Yeah. You can also do that in Genshin indeed. Similarly, you can do it in Wuthering Waves. Wuthering Waves just doesn't have the option of website or app. But yeah, it is within the game that you can redeem it. Thank you for your reading, Mademoiselle Beryl. Madame Clarine, please show me only your finest crystals, would you? Price is no concern. Please, come with me. A Bouanich crystal never disappoints. Man, Clarine is so pretty. I want the whole family to be playable.
And then?
I took my mother's seat, where she once conducted her fortune-tellings. I gave precedence to those fortunes that would please them.
Look.
You see, even a brief life will have one or two moments worth cherishing. As for misfortune, I followed my mother's example, disguising calamities as gentle warnings and their silver linings as true hope. Thus, people would not fear fate so greatly that they would refuse to enter the parlor. Ah, Madame Clarine, your daughter is your greatest treasure. So many spend fortunes just to hear a word of divination from her. I wonder if your good fortune will continue for the years to come.
Huh.
Monsieur Eloi, I suggest you look after your own shop. Beryl says your district may not remain peaceful for long. Huh? Clarine sees the noisy gentleman out, then turns to admire her parlor. Just as her daughter foretold, she sits before her, gazing at her with tender warmth. Beryl, with every passing day, our parlor flourishes. We ought to be prepared for what will come next.
Beryl, que vois-tu dans mon avenir?
That is to say, Beryl, what do you see in my future? I will say, Clarine's English is very much... Clarine's French sounds very much like someone with an English accent. I will say that much. Is that a moving jewelry in her hair? Yeah, I don't fully understand. I don't really know what that... is it a dragonfly, I think, in her hair? I don't know why it moves. Shadow Master, don't ask questions. It's magic. It's just magic.
Everything's fine now.
Do not fear that the prophecy will hurt me, Beryl. Look at all we have now. We have built the foundation. We can face whatever comes next. Goodness, you even warned Madame Mireille about her treacherous servant and saved her from the smothering of that pillow. Fate is not set in stone. But she knows her mother is desperately hoping for good news.
Maman, dans 3 mois, ta vie sera prise lors d'un vol.
Ah! 3 months from now, your life will be taken in a robbery. Yeah, that ain't great. Bruh. Seeing your own mother's, what do you call that? Your own mother's, death, knowing when it will happen or how it will happen. Something. Kind of dragonfly and it moves. Yeah. I noticed it moving as well, especially during the main story that we did yesterday and last week. But I have no idea why it moves. I have no idea what it is exactly. To look down... To look upon doom. Oh wow, I can't read. To look upon doom, stage 5. I believe I am halfway through the story, right? Usually stories have like 8 stages, or is this one longer or shorter maybe? It's rarely shorter, I will say. So you have a mother. Yes, she does have a mother indeed. I mean, technically we've seen so many mothers. We've seen Clarine, who is Beryl's mother, and then we've seen Beryl, who is Matilda's mother. So we have mother upon mothers upon well, we just have one mother, I suppose, but you know what I mean. And Deidara, I saw the Genshin. I know the meme, I have seen it. It's just I didn't remember when it came out, because for me it came out before Fontaine even, but I could be misremembering things there. Monsieur... Oh.
And whether or not your world has a day-night cycle. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening.
A good evening to you, Sparta. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to Beryl's story, where we learn that her entire family is beautiful. Monsieur Eloise's words had pierced my mother, allowing her weakness to pour from the wound. Before then, she had never once asked me to read her fate, but she looked upon all she had gained, a life of comfort, and drew false courage from it. It was on that day that she decided to confront it. So she asked me, and I answered truthfully.
Fate always keeps its promises.
As fate would have it. No. We're about to lose a hot mother. Monsieur Damien, I haven't seen your wife in nearly 2 months now. Still resting at home, is she? Yes, she's quite fragile. She'll need more time until she's herself again. Oh my, I'll be sure to keep her in my prayers. And Mademoiselle Beryl, may I see her today? Wait, so is Damien Beryl's father then? So that would mean that Damien is Matilda's grandfather, I think. There's even that joke, look at her mother marry her daughter, or some variance of that. Look at her mother marry her daughter? I don't know what that means. Beautiful and fatherless. Well, nope, Deidara. She's not fatherless, we just saw him for a quick second. He didn't have eyes, for some reason. They decided not to draw his eyes, but Beryl has a father. Now, does Matilda have a father as well? That is the question. My apologies, madam. Ever since her mother fell ill, Beryl's been in low spirits. But I can relay a message to her for you. I'm certain she will be glad to ease your concerns. He glances toward the closed door deep within the showroom, then resumes his polite smile as he greets the next customer. Books and crystals press into the narrow room, encircling a small figure at its center. This was where Clarine's career began. She kept it deep within the parlor, like a medal earned in her battle with life.
Les 10 différents.
Les différents? What? The infinite contracts inwards, and the light of purification descends. Before all things it reveals itself, the Sephiroth of the infinite.
And then?
After that, I no longer offered my divination. The future had already realized itself. I was to move to the next place. Life is only a phenomenon. Once placed beneath fate, it becomes transparent, its ending visible at a glance.
What is fate to you?
But what is fate? Why does it hold this absolute power? The teachings of the Kabbalists became my reference.
My mother.
As for Madame Clérine, she was an interesting person. Bouanich residence. Beryl watches the moonlight through the window. The sound of a fierce argument drifts past her ears and thins into the night.
Are you trying to kill me?
Damien, are you trying to kill me? I said, you must not return home now. But this is my home too, and your daughter's, mind you. We're a family, Vertin. We ought to stay together, to face this coming disaster as one.
Huh.
No, your presence will only push me closer to death. The wretch may have followed you in already, hiding in the kitchen with a knife, waiting for midnight to strike. Vertin, stop! You're imagining things. No one followed us, and didn't you already throw the knife away? Leave the parlor. I can deal with that. But what about our daughter? Are you going to abandon Beryl too? Hearing her name, the girl turns. Clérine rushes to her barefoot, drops to a crouch and grabs her by the shoulders. Beryl, you understand, don't you?
Tout ce que j'ai fait. Tu comprends pourquoi je l'ai fait?
Everything I've done. You understand why I did it. Besides, I have to live if I am to continue to love you. Isn't that right? She examines her mother's twisted, frantic expression. Huh? Damien stares at his daughter in surprise. Her eyes rest on her mother with a faint, unreadable interest. In my papers, as long as she's in the documents, she's fine. Exactly, Shadow Master. As long as she's in the documents, it's all good. We can... I mean, we have a woman living inside of a crystal, so you know what? Why not a woman living inside of a paper? The joke is that if the mother is extremely hot, even for a young man, they should definitely marry the daughter because the odds are higher than not that the daughter won't be just as hot later on in the age her mother is at the time of observation. Look at her mother. Oh, look at her mother, comma, marry her daughter. Okay. Yeah, without that, yeah, you should have put a comma in that sentence. Look at her mother, stop, and then marry the daughter. Without a pause between the two parts of the sentence, I did not understand up until now. Beryl has such a strong mind to live through all of that and stay sane. True, but I'm guessing that is also why she feels so detached from everything. The way, you know, she positions herself as an observer and all of that. I think that maybe detaching herself from what she sees is the only way she has to keep herself sane, probably. Time to send police to guard Matilda? And I have 1% battery. Ah, well, it is time for you to plug in your phone then. But it's not for Matilda, it's for Clérine. Clérine is the one who unfortunately is going to pass away, apparently.
Ça va.
We had not best disturb her. Maman will be fine. Will she be fine, though?
My mother.
Madame Clérine had escaped hardship through her will alone.
As you can see.
Facing death, though disordered and desperate, she revealed the same core that had once sustained her. For 15 days after hearing the prophecy, she had tried to remain composed.
And then?
For the rest of the month, she did all she could to prevent it, repairing doors and windows, dismissing the servants. By the second month, she no longer dared step outside, isolating herself even from her husband and child. She carved herself on an island in the river of fate, swearing to stay far away from its swirling currents.
It was Touching.
Her efforts were so moving that I almost felt a trace of longing for what she fought for. Before her death, all our conversations had been reduced to a single repeated exchange. Beryl, has my fate changed?
No, Maman.
Yeah, sometimes seeing the future sucks, huh? How fortunate to come on a day Mademoiselle Beryl is willing to divine. But is your mother well? She's been ill for so long now. It must be 2 years now, mustn't it?
Peut-être.
My mother has never stopped resisting her disease. Perhaps she may recover after all. That's just wonderful! So, Madame Solène, what troubles you? My husband hasn't returned home in several days. A vision strikes abruptly. It flashes before Beryl's eyes. Her mother draws open the curtains. Harsh sunlight falls upon her pale face. A fine day indeed. Perfect for a little walk, I'd say. After years of silence, her voice is hazy and mumbling. She turns back into the room, takes an old dress from the wardrobe, and changes out of her yellowed house robe. Mademoiselle Beryl? She gazes outward, watching the woman in the vision. Clarine sits at the dressing table, carefully arranging her hair. She smiles at the mirror, releasing the tension long locked in her brow. She looks at peace, as if nothing in the world could trouble her. She leaves the room and walks towards the front door. Beryl, is this the last you'll see of me?
C'est mon choix.
Then let me tell you, this is my choice. She speaks directly into the open air. Then she opens the door and steps out of the home she has not left in 2 years. Mademoiselle, are you all right? Clarine walks along the street toward the parlor. Oh, Madame Clarine, you've recovered, have you? Thank you for your concern. I am well, in fact. I never felt better. She gracefully greets them, then takes her leave. She enters a narrow alley, must pass through it to reach the street with the parlor. But Clarine would never emerge at the other side of the alley. No. We lost Mother's mother, I think. Mademoiselle Beryl! The diviner returns to herself amidst Madame Solène's anxious calling. No one present senses what is about to occur.
C'est le destin.
Yes, this is fate. My apologies, Madame Solène. I was distracted for a moment. Oh, that's quite all right. Are you well? The young diviner smiles faintly.
Ça va.
Just fine, madam.
Le destin est immuable.
Good translation. Fate is unchangeable. It also works on Matilda, someone will say. If Beryl only can divine tragedies, maybe her power is a joke of destiny? She doesn't just divine tragedies. She said earlier that she sees everything, whether it is sad news, bad news, or good news. She sees everything. Her mother lived long without greed, but when she came to it, she saw the future, and that made her fear fate and tried everything to stop it out of fear of incoming death. It is very humane and fascinating, to be honest. For all life will end, a diviner will only see death as that is the end of that fate, and all the diviner can do is talk about that, never prevent it. The struggle of knowing yet being unable to stop it will lead to insanity or separation from reality. Yeah, I suppose it is a longer version of what I said earlier, about the fact that Beryl is detached. Like, for instance, she just saw a vision of her mother's murder, basically, and when she came back from the vision, the customer asked, Madame Solène asked, "Are you okay?" And she was just like, "Yeah, I'm fine. This is just fate," right? So she is detaching herself from everything because otherwise it would indeed drive her insane. Especially if you start loving people and wanting to try and save them, but you know for a fact that you cannot. It is difficult to have to face the reality that you are powerless. Better you know? Different you know. I will say, different you know. Or worse you know, because she didn't do shit and you know practically rewrote fate. Yeah, but that's because Wuthering Waves works very differently than Reverse 1999, to be fair. It is very different. It's a very different way of telling stories. Or you could just not give a shit. That is one way to deal with future sight. Well, yeah, that's the thing. Not giving a shit is the distancing yourself part. Because I think if you care about others, it will become very difficult for you not to give a shit when you actually see them being killed in the future or things like that. I think Beryl lost the message that her mother tried to give at the end, that doesn't matter how long you still have to live, it matters how you will live that time. Yeah, and I guess maybe at the end there Clarine wanted to try and live her life instead of fearing how it would end, but unfortunately it is exactly what led to the end. Well, it is what it is, I suppose. Just like Beryl said, it is fate. Madame Clarine failed. On that day, she chose her own end.
I was grateful.
I was grateful to her, not only for her love as a mother, but because she confirmed for me the true nature of fate.
Fate is a woven net, and we the prey, caught between the fibers. And yet, it leaves us just enough space to breathe. Enough to make us believe we still have the freedom to choose a path, which is, in fact, the only one left to us. It was touching.
Oh, the romanticism is charming, but is there truly any difference between those who believe in free will and those who surrender to fate? Like my mother, exhausted every avenue, even withdrew herself from the world only to delay the ending by a fraction. That brief, fierce strength that once shone in her would continue to play out in countless others. I enjoyed observing them, yet I knew none would be the exception.
What I saw was a glimpse of the future.
Fate has many names: absolute force, absolute will, the supreme law, the endless light from the radiant Sephiroth. Beneath its glow, there is no difference between me and them. Thus naturally, naturally, I have no need for me. How dost thou view the stall? Show me Mommy Arcana again, please. But what was the alternative? Keep living secluded in house or in constant fear? No? I guess the alternative for Clarine would have been to just keep living the life that she had led up until now, because, well, she knew she would get murdered, she didn't know exactly when that would happen, right? So, I suppose that would be the way to live through it, just stop thinking about the end and just worry about the journey that you have until the end, I guess, or something like that. And hello, Nyando, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. How is Le France? Le France, we learned that basically this lady that you see here, her name is Beryl, and she's a diviner. She can see the future, and she just witnessed her own mother's murder, and she just accepted it because fate is unchangeable. So yeah, Le France is doing well. Le France is great right now. Oh, Revolution era, we in chopping time? No, not head chopping time. I guess this is before 1936, because the main story of this event was in 1936, and right now we're doing a story specific to Beryl, which is the newest character who came out. So it has to have happened before 1936, because we're talking about her mother, so I'm guessing early 1900s, something like that. If to accept fate after struggling, or even if she knew, she with time accepted that fate, and she lived as a human and died as a human instead of dying as not yourself but your fear. But we've been told of someone gets executed via a friendly shaped guillotine. Wait, what? What do you mean? Someone got what? What do you mean 400? I'm not sure I follow there. I do love the historical parts of this game. Yeah, it shows you a different window into reality. I mean, it is still a fiction at the end of the day, right? But it does give you like a glimpse into what life might have been like in eras that you had never thought you would see, right? And it is somewhat accurate. There are, of course, some liberties being taken to suit the story's needs, but overall it is relatively accurate. Managed to build a nice DPS Cantarella to get a bit more crit rate, of course. That is already a very good build for a DPS Cantarella, Chauromasta. I guess they should be around the 70s? Oh, you're right, my bad. You're right. No, yes. Sorry, Nyando, I lied. I lied. This is not before 1936. Because the main chapter did happen in 1936, but it was a storm that brought us to 1936. Whereas Matilda was born in 1992, and I don't know exactly how old Beryl was when she had Matilda, but she must have been at least, I don't know, in her 20s, something like that probably. So it would have been in so it would be 1970, 1980 that she saw her mother getting murdered. Okay, yeah. The timeline is difficult to what do you call that? To follow along, because well, I do believe you know the gist of the storyline for this game is that basically you have a what do you call that? A storm that reverses time, in the sense that like it changes the entire era that you're living through. So right now, for instance, we are in 2026. Well, if the storm hits, it could take us back to 1936 or back to, and then another storm hits and we go to 1986 or something like that, right? So depending on the patch, it's kind of complicated to put a proper timeline together. Though I believe that Emmy had a proper timeline. I think I copied it, but it wasn't about time. I mean, it was a timeline of the patches. Where was it? There, this. Right, yeah, 1.8, 2.7, Chapter 3, 2.3, 3.2, 3.1, 1.3, 1.1, Chapter 1, 2, 4, 1.4, 1.7, 1.9, 1.2, 2.0, 2.1, 2.2, 1.5, 2.4, 2.5, 2.6, 2.8, 3.0, 1.6, and I guess 3.1 and is there. No, 3.1 was before. Okay, yeah. But yeah, basically complicated. The gist of it is complicated. What did I do? Oh, yeah, not now. We'll see about that now. Okay. Storm reverses time, but you can hide in a suitcase to avoid it. Yep. Yeah, exactly. The suitcase is not the only place you can avoid the storm. There are other places, such as the Foundation's headquarters. And apparently Beryl lives in a safe house, somehow. We don't really know how these places are safe or why these places are safe, to be fair. Long story short, the timeline is totally fucked up. Yes and no, kind of, I guess. I wouldn't say it's fucked up, I would say it's complicated. In the main event, people thought of being at the time of the revolution, while it was 1936 because of the storm syndrome. Yes, to add more complication, when the storm is about to hit, people will suffer from delusions that they fully believe is real, and in that event, we were in 1936, but people thought that they were in 1789, I guess, something like that, which meant that they were talking about the revolution, even though they weren't actually in the revolution. And hello, Kailia. Yes, Kailia. Yes. Hello to you. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, raiders indeed. Thank you very much for the raid. Ah, wait, I was drinking. I was holding my cup. Wait. How are you doing, first and foremost? Kaylee. Can I not type your name properly? Ah, there we go. I found you. There we go. Come on, bot. Please do your thing. Ah, there we go. But hello to you. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a wonderful stream. I hope you've had a great day and good luck. I have to go. Take care. Ah, very well. Take care of yourself. I hope you rest well after your stream. I hope you had a wonderful stream on Reverse 1999. And I wish you a great rest of your day. Or night, maybe. I don't know. But anyway, a great rest of your day. And once again, thank you very much for the raid. Owlhide Vikings have come? Oh, because of the raid. Well, yes. But they can be nice Vikings, maybe. Probably, hopefully. Yeah, okay, let's do one more. And then I need to grab something to drink because I have nothing anymore. And I need to hydrate. And I forgot to read the title of the page. Familiar Strangers, Part 6. Oh. Yet again. Yet again. No? Ah. No? No? Oh. Aha! I can't see shit. This is way too dark. No. Aha! I can't... Oh, okay. I think this goes here. Yeah, okay. But I can barely... Because it's so dark, I can barely see anything here. Oh, man. What do I need to do? This? Yes, okay. I can barely see the shapes inside, man. Hydrate so you don't dehydrate. Sure, that is a good point, yeah. I've been hydrating quite a lot today because reading all of this is, not gonna lie, it is quite tiring, I will say. Look at the middle of the figure. I can't! I don't see shit in the middle of the figure. That's the problem. The screen is too dark, and with the shining light, a light shining at my eyes, I don't see dark things on my screen as well as you guys might see on your screen, for instance. because my eyes are adapting to the light shining at my face. So yeah, it's kind of I don't see the same things as you guys do. You know that historically Vikings raided France as well. There are the reasons the Norman exists, and they've even raided Paris. Yeah, I do know that. That last figure, when it was completed. Ah! Well, I didn't see shit. Well, I will try to see again. An expected outcome. You like to know? Yeah, yes. 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 No. Yes. Maybe. Yes. Yes. Yeah. I don't see shit in the middle. Is it like that? This, okay. Oh, something's still amiss. Oh, did I fuck up? Because of the golden thread thing. Wait, did I win or did I fuck up? Because the golden thread is broken here. I don't know if I did I win? Did I complete the puzzle or not? I shall go a Mimir. For some reason, night owls cannot exist, at least according to my mother. Bonne nuit, chat. What do you mean night owls cannot exist? Of course we do. But bonne nuit to you indeed, Amane. I hope you rest well and I hope you sleep well. Have sweet dreams of our... you can sleep... you can sleep. You can dream of Clérine or Beryl. Both. Or both at once. Why not? Well, I guess you can't do both at once because when Clérine died, Beryl was quite young, so yeah, never mind. Pick one! Of course we do, of course. Not according to my mother, though. Well, I don't want to be mean to your mother, but I think she may be wrong. But a good night to you and thank you for being here. And he says, you or Beryl? I'm guessing she, because she did say that something was amiss, so I'm guessing maybe Beryl is the one who fucked something up, because the puzzle here is complete. Puzzle here is complete. I will say that much. Rain once again flows upward. The people swallow gold. Inside the safe house, a crystal has shattered into star-like fragments, and Beryl's face flickers in their glow. She picks up one of the fragments and runs her fingers across it.
I am afraid this is not what I was looking for.
This is not the crystal that the ritual requires. Okay. What next then? Mining area. Hey, this is the Rayashki! I remember! After another long trek, Brume finally arrives in the Ural Mountains. The freezing wind bites at her. I'm half near frozen. Honestly, Adele, you take Beryl's words as law now. You nigh on kill yourself finding a stone for Beryl, only for her to shatter it in yet another failed ritual, then set out searching all over again. Aren't you tired of this? Madame Bouanich's ritual seems extremely difficult. Some failures are bound to happen. Is that really your belief? Or are you simply allowing her to toy with you in the name of adventure? This is Beryl Bouanich, ma chérie. Other lesser diviners may require rare and pure crystals, but when has she ever cared about such things? Even to sustain life, she only needed a most ordinary white crystal. Yet now she gambles the success of the ritual on stones which were once nothing but replaceable trinkets to her?
Unbelievable.
What utter tosh! Is Beryl really so inept? Madame Bouanich's abilities aren't what they once were. Perhaps she truly does require stronger conduits now. Conduits? And what's so wrong with that, huh? Felicienne continues to chuckle to herself. At any rate, I do so enjoy watching her stammer. Miss Broom, this way! Just as Felicienne finishes speaking, a bright voice calls out. A girl waves from not far away. Broom looks toward the sound and freezes in shock.
Mina? What are you doing here?
Mina? Who's Mina? I don't know who Mina is. The only Mina I know of is Mina Aoyama, the streamer. I know she plays reverse. I've seen her play reverse. But, I don't know if she's in the game, though. The white crystal orb glimmers softly, a faint face shimmering within it. You met Mina? The girl you befriended while searching for stones in Delhi? That's right, but now she calls herself Asiya. She says she's a Bashkir and a guide for the mines. She even claims she's never left these mountains. Far away in the mining region, Broom had returned to her temporary lodging and locked the door. She took out the orbiculum Beryl gave her and called upon Beryl.
But...
Though Asiya's appearance and manner differ from the Mina I met in Delhi, they are the same person. The diviner considers it for a long moment, then lets out a soft, knowing laugh. The same person with a different identity.
I see.
So that's how it is. What does that mean? Beryl casts an unnoticeable glance to the parlor window. A faint silhouette approaches.
Adele.
This is not the moment to talk, Adele. Continue your searching for the Dementoid. No idea what that is. I shall be in contact soon. What is a Dementoid? The orbiculum dims, followed by a knock at the parlor door. Come in, Mr. Forget-Me. Oh god, no. I know she's neutral, but... Well, I mean, he's hot too, so why not? Come in, Mr. Forget-Me-Not. I mean, I am happy to see him. It's been a while since we have, so, you know. The usual polite alchemist appears uncharacteristically tense. So, Madame Bouanich, what is your answer?
Interesting indeed.
A resurrection ritual is indeed interesting. Her calm expression reveals nothing. Your daughter, Matilda, is in the Foundation. As her mother, it would be easy for you to ask her to retrieve a few materials from the Arcanum Containment Department. What is it that you're hesitating over? My daughter and I have not spoken for quite some time. Making contact may not be wise. Then allow me to give you a reminder. You can't sit on the fence forever. In the end, you will choose a side.
I am afraid not.
Both Manus Vindictae and the Foundation are my collaborators. It is not so complicated as you imagine. Ah! Ads! Ah! Obviously it's him and not Arcana. Well, yeah, because I'm guessing that this specific scene happens after Arcana's nuking and before her resurrection, right? But we have ads on Twitch, which means I will take advantage of that to go grab something to drink, because lubricating my vocal cords is quite important while reading all of this. So, once again, I will leave you with a tiny bit of music, and I shall be wrong button. But I shall be right back. I switched things way too fast, sorry. But I will be right back. And I am back. Abrupt transition. There we go. Sorry, Clay, but now was not your time to shine. And now we can proceed back with our dear friend, Forget-Me-Not, who I feel like the game has forgotten, not gonna lie. Because we haven't seen him a whole lot these past few patches. Well, over the entirety of 2.x, we haven't really seen him much. I think we saw him once. There was that one conversation he had with Moth, Agent Moth. What was her name again? Miss Grace. And there was a third party, I don't remember who it was. It might have been Animus, I think, the old lady. Maybe. But yeah, aside from that one conversation, I think he may have appeared another time or twice more, but that's about it. Whereas, you know, in the first arc, the 1.x series of updates, he appeared quite more often, right? So I wonder what happened to him, especially given his name being Forget-Me-Not, and the devs seem to forget about him. It's kind of sad for him. Anyway, so Beryl is working with both Manus Vindictae and the Foundation. It's kind of fitting that we had Klee's theme for the break, during the break, because Klee is a little terrorist and, well, Manus Vindictae are big terrorists, I suppose. Impatience never leads to successful business, Mr. Forget-Me-Not. Allowing time for consideration is a necessary step. I see. Then on the fence you'll stay. Realizing there is no use in continuing, he stands and shakes his head. Ever since Paris, you've become difficult to contact. And you have grown increasingly distant from our cause. Well, I mean, to be fair, she's never really been a part of your cause. She may have helped you sometimes, but she's neither here nor there, as you've said it yourself. She is sitting on the fence, right? The door, he turns back to look at her. You know very well that you cannot survive the rain alone. You mustn't detach yourself from the world, Madame Bouanich. Is that a threat? Or words of caution? Late at night, the orbiculum glows once more.
What?
You mean these people are anomalies caused by the storm?
However,
It is only my supposition. Until we fully understand the storm, we cannot say for certain whether it is true. But I suppose that gives some credence to our own theory, you know, the fandom's theory that people who are reversed by the storm actually are displaced in time with new identities and new lives. Although, once again, we don't know how prevalent it is. Is it for everyone who's been everyone who gets reversed gets displaced, or is it only a select few? If it is only a select few, then why them specifically and not others? And it raises even more questions. Is that a promise or a threat? With Forget-Me-Not, honestly, I don't know. He's a hard man to read, generally speaking. No, it's logical, really. When the disorder of an era reaches a certain threshold, the storm washes everything away and returns it to a fragment of the past. The problem is, the disorder hasn't been completely corrected. So identical identities appear in different forms, and identical people appear with different identities.
But
Yet none of them can truly be regarded as the same person. Well done, Adele. You have taken another step to understanding the truth of the storm. The truth of the storm. I still can't fathom why or how it forms or what its origin is.
But there's one thing I know for certain.
But there is one thing that's certain. How the storm must be defined.
This
Oh?
storm? It's an utter disaster. Playing with people's lives like toys.
Amidst it, even the greatest treasures lose their value, and Manus Vindictae seeks to control it.
yes,
Yes.
it has only brought disaster.
See, the game keeps edging me. Are they going to speak the entire line? Are they just going to say a few words? Who knows? Agreement between Brume and Beryl is exceedingly rare. It leaves Brume stunned. Fate should be immutable, an ever-flowing river. Nothing should be able to deviate its course. And yet, in correcting its fallacies, it has been reduced to mechanical vulgarity, a tool to be exploited. It is no longer what it simply is.
The rainwater has eroded the edifice of fate. Cracks have etched their way deep into its foundation.
Al is into edging, confirm. No, on the contrary. I don't like it. Either speak the entire voice line, or don't speak at all. That way I know when I have to read or not. Because I hate interrupting people when they're speaking. And it's the same thing when characters are speaking. I hate when I interrupt them, or when I get interrupted by them, or however you want to phrase it. So whenever a character speaks, I immediately shut up because I want to listen to what they have to say. But the thing is, if they keep edging me, I don't know when I'm supposed to read, or when I'm just supposed to shut up and let them speak. So no, I am not into edging. Quite the opposite, actually. Is the crystal ball what the fuck? What is that question? Why would the crystal ball be edible, 400? What makes you ask that question? I am fairly certain it is not, unless you've been affected by the storm syndrome. It looks very... Okay, 400. Guys, I'm afraid that we are about to lose 400. He is suffering from the storm... Oh shit, if 400 is suffering from the storm syndrome, that means that the storm is coming. Well, guys, it was nice knowing you. See you in the next era, I suppose. Also, and more on Japanese when they speak so different. I did not understand that question. That question. I didn't Oh, wait. You also don't like it? Or rather, you don't want to interrupt characters or something, I think, maybe? Will the next era have edible crystal balls? I mean... Technically speaking, you can already make it. I would assume. You can already make crystal balls that are edible because you can make crystal balls made not of crystals but of sugar, for instance. You can make perfect spheres of sugar that look more or less transparent, I do believe. Yes, you can. So you can make some edible crystal balls, but they have to be made of sugar or probably another edible substance. The actual crystal itself that usually is used for these things, maybe not so much. Where is 400 from? A good question. 400, where are you from? You don't have to answer the question if you don't feel comfortable sharing that information. It's okay. Interrupting the dialogue, and I hate when streamers do. Like, I know they speak Japanese, but let them speak. But, well, a Japanese stream lasts shorter than an English one. I don't understand the last part, but same. I remember jumping onto a stream one day, and the streamers seemed nice, but they were skipping through lines extremely fast, and I was like, oh, okay, we're not going to learn anything about the story of this game at all. Oh, okay. I mean, it's okay. I suppose different people play games differently, right? But yeah, you and I are in agreement there, Deidara. I prefer not interrupting dialogue and not skipping lines or stuff like that. I am a random from Poland who uses Tumblr. Wait, you're from Poland too? How many Polish people do we have in chat? Because we have Charo Master, we have Tosh, well, he's not here today, but Charo Master was here earlier, and now we have 400. Back in the day, it's been a while since she's been here, but Jamie James was also Polish, and she used to come on the stream. But what is happening? Why do Polish people come to my stream specifically? Like, but we have 2 Poles in chat. Yeah, we have 2, I suppose, right now. But overall, we've had at least 4, if not more, I think. Poles like Frenchmen? Maybe. 400. Did you, Oh, I used to watch you under a different name. I'm Goldfish. Ah! Ah! Yes. No. Okay. I did not know that. But I do remember Goldfish now. I think. Oh, wait, no. I'm confusing you with Goldwing. I think. Sorry. Goldfish. Wait, I'm trying to think. When was that? But yeah, okay, so if you guys start changing names, it's going to be difficult, you know? It's going to be difficult for me to keep track. Poland is far enough. We will not experience the storm syndrome, just see the rain tomorrow, likely. Wait, where are you from, Emmy? Because, I mean, I suppose it depends on the perspective, but Poland is not that far from France, technically speaking, compared to that. Goldfish as in memory. Right? Oh, I am a goldfish as in memory. Okay, I am Jamie. I think it's been long since I've used Twitch. Wait, you are a Jamie James? Like, your old username was Jamie James? Like, repeated? Is that you? Wait. Yes! Ah! I was wondering. Okay. Okay, so now, well, very clearly, I do remember you. I even mentioned you earlier. Ah! Okay, now that makes more sense. Okay. Well, it's good to see you. Because, yeah, you hadn't been on stream for a few weeks, months, I don't remember. But now you're back. Welcome back, I guess, then. I am happy to see you again, indeed. I did not know you were Jamie. Okay. Okay. Now that's, that is a welcome surprise, I will say. A very welcome surprise. Also, it's the Ukraine war that triggered this storm then? Ah, so we have to blame... Does that mean that... Well... Ah, fuck it. I will involve politics in there, but does that mean Vladimir Putin is part of Manus Vindictae? I feel like he is, right? He has to be. He has to be part of Manus Vindictae, I think. Ah, man. Well... I mean, now I understand why he acts the way he does, you know, because, you know, we would all follow Arcana. So, yeah, sure, why not? Doesn't really justify what he does, but it explains it, I guess, or something. Goldfishes in memory, I read that. Not far from you, but not in France. Okay. There is a Germany in between Poland and France. It's not that far. Germany is not small. Yeah, no, I mean, it depends on the perspective you have. Like, if you just take a more regional approach, yes, Poland is not that far off. Like, if you were to compare, I don't know, France and China, those two countries, you could say, are very far apart compared to France and Poland. But if you were to say something like, I don't know, France and Spain are really close, then compared to France and Spain, Poland would be very far from France compared to Spain. You know what I mean? Right? I think. Who's the better racist, Putin or Arcana? Arcana, because at least she's hot. And because Arcana, at the very least, is a fictional character, you know? Whereas Putin is real, and the people who die in the wars he starts are real, you know? So, yeah, Arcana would be my choice. Arcana, for any meaning you can give to better? I don't understand that sentence. Competitive racist is such a heated competition. I mean, we do have a lot of racist people in the world, unfortunately. Somehow they persist throughout the ages. But hopefully one day we will no longer have racist people. And I'm not talking about eradicating them, I'm talking about educating them to the point where, you know, we no longer think the way these people do. If you're hot, we can pardon your crimes. Exactly. If Putin was hot, no, I'm just kidding. I would not pardon his crimes either. At Grok, who's the #1 racist on the leaderboard? Oh god, I've never used Grok because I don't really go on Twitter myself. I don't really like that platform. But I've heard things about Grok. Not good things usually. I will say that much. Not good things. But it is a good question. Who would be number one? I certainly don't want to be on that leaderboard. That's for sure. The rainwater has eroded the edifice of fate. Cracks have etched their way deep into its foundation. The orbiculum falls silent on both ends. Boehm is struck speechless, while Beryl sinks into thought. Finally, a mocking voice breaks the stillness. Huh. So this is why you're on edge, Beryl. Wait, why is she on edge? Anya, à suivre. Anya. Why is she on edge? I'm gonna grind to be at least rank 1000. Apparently they give you titles and at that level like criminal and arrested. Do you truly want to be part of that leaderboard? I feel like it's not exactly a good position to be in, I would say. But you do you. Wait, we have a crystal here and a crystal there, but we don't have a crystal here. Does that mean we don't have a crystal puzzle to do in this thing? Take no sides. Stage 7. And we are almost done. Okay. I need to get that title for completion. Ah, you're hunting down for achievements in life. I see what you mean. Asia. Ah, yeah, that's the girl. Miss Broom, are you really leaving now? But we still haven't found the dementoid you were looking for. I'm sorry, Asia, but I have to go. Her days of adventure are pleasant, but their outcomes are often not what they had hoped. Why? This is all so sudden. 2 days ago, Beryl urged them to return as soon as possible. With Forget-Me-Not no longer providing her with precise intelligence, she can only rely on weakened divination to judge their movements. The pendulum revealed to her Manus Vindicti's acceleration efforts, meaning the storm could come at any moment. But she cannot speak this reason aloud. Have we disappointed Madame Bouanich? Does she no longer wish to work with us? No, Asia. You're overthinking it. Asia's urgency leaves Broom uncertain of how to answer. In any case, don't worry about Madame Bouanich's thoughts. And most importantly, Asia, you all must take care of yourselves. I wonder if Forget-Me-Not will ever be playable. I don't know, I just want to see him more often in the story, you know? And then maybe he can become playable. But first, I would like to see him more in the story because, like I said before, I feel like the devs have forgotten about him. Right now, we're focused on, well, pretty much no one. We did have a bit of an arc with Animus and Miss Grace, and then a lot of Arcana, of course. But yeah, at the end of the day, we don't really see Mr. Forget-Me-Not anymore. He's so hot and uses a piano. He's like so hot, it's crazy. Wait, earlier we had a conversation saying that I was suit sexual. Does that mean you're piano sexual or something? Is that what turns you on? A week after Broom's return to Paris, the world melts into an expressionist oil painting. Beryl prepares the ritual, glancing curiously at Broom. Since India, you have changed when facing the storm. It's not about the gemstones. The only meaning in all of this is, in the world after the storm comes to an end.
But
if I'm to reach that world, I must find the truth about the rain. That's what I've learned from you. But
Madame Bouanich.
do you know Madame Bouanich? In the same breath as that Asia said goodbye, she spoke of her worry that you no longer wish to work with them, not knowing that their futures would all be cut off in an instant. With limited time at our disposal, that is the inevitable result. I find no disappointment in it. Besides, I have found a substitute. On the table, an olive green aventurine glimmers faintly. But this time, I may only be able to make slight adjustments to the ritual itself. I still can't do it, madam. Detaching myself from the world as you do? To become completely clean of it all? At her words, Beryl's hands stop mid-movement. She stares at the aventurine and the smile fades from her face. Madame Bouanich? What's wrong? The diviner doesn't answer. Her thoughts sink somewhere very deep. Oh, so the great diviner finally refuses to keep spinning in place, does she? Felicien's mockery does not touch her. Beryl rises and looks off. Not to a window, but to a wall. Though she cannot see it, she knows the rain has begun its washing of the world. It will soon be molded into a new shape. She stands at that shore, watching the rain fall before her, vanish and fall again, over and over. I'm into weird things including weird piano guys, gargoyle, creature of the abyss from Antarctica named Nautica. Very specific, that one. So, in other words, Forget-Me-Not, Sentinel, and Nautica. Those are some very varied, diverse tastes, I will say. It's, yeah. A diverse cast of characters that you seem to like. I'm not saying it's a bad one, just it is diverse. You mustn't detach yourself from the world, Madame Bouanich. We back in the catacombs?
The fates of many commingle here. Her stream is deeply entangled with your own.
Are we talking about Celia's stream? Beryl lowers her head and lets out a long sigh, as if relieved of a weight. When her face lifts again, she has returned to her usual composure.
I have been watching from the riverbank for too long.
She gathers the crystals laid out on the table and places them back into her luggage one by one. Madame, what's wrong? Will you not perform the ritual?
Adele.
Once this storm has passed, go to the parlor and bring me all the white crystals. Those which hold no impurities, understood? Honestly, do you really intend to go on with these pointless... Those white crystals will serve another purpose. In the dim, scattered points of light drift in her eyes. Huh, so those gemstones were worthless after all. Beryl smiles. She does not deny it. Then you intend to... It is time we gave our guest his answer. We cannot leave the gentleman waiting forever. She talking about Forget-Me-Not? Scales, maybe the linking point? Scales? Scales. Scales? Does Forget-Me-Not have scales? I don't remember because we briefly saw him here, but I didn't really observe him. But I didn't remember that. I guess Nautica does have, I mean, amongst all the weird creatures that she's made from, she does have scales. And wait, Sentinel has scales? Not sure there. I'm mostly into inhumane creatures like Manus designs and or partially human but is inherently not human or just human shaped but is of a different race fully. So basically what you're saying is that you're into anything that is not human. Right? As long as they're not human, you happy. If I have to boil it down, basically. Forget-me-not has snake scales. Sentinel has stone, somewhat scale-like sometimes. Does she? Oh, I did not remember that. Same thing for Forget-me-not, I will say. Beryl stands at the entrance of her home, waiting patiently. This is not her home, this is Willow's home. If I'm not mistaken. This is Willow's home, where Flutterpage always runs in to talk to her. The same door where all those years ago, Clarine stepped out and dove headfirst into her current. I must say, you surprised me. I did not expect you'd be the one to contact me. Tell me, why the change of heart?
I am afraid not.
There has been no change. You are still my client, Mr. Forget-me-not. I agree, I will procure the Royal Lion's tail for your ritual. After the storm, the Foundation will be in chaos. Finding someone easily influenced within the Arcanum Containment Department will not prove difficult. But you must give me the payment I am owed. All information regarding the resurrection ritual. Human not equals even better. Human but hot, still amazing. So basically you like everyone. Wait, so that means you like everyone then. You like both non-humans and humans. But you prefer non-humans, right? I think. Miss Radio, Sputnik, and Darley Clatter are not human enough. Good question. By the way, should I keep calling you 400 or should I go back to calling you Jamie? As you wish. You let me know which one you prefer. But yeah, it's a good question. What about Alien T? Alien T is inhuman. What about Karen, for instance? Karen is... I mean, he used to be human, but he no longer looks human at all. This interface is so PGR, I feel like you're playing PGR. Really? This is the usual interface for story content, or rather not main story content. But yeah, I suppose I don't show you this all that often. It's been a long time since I've done a side story like this, just because it is quite taxing for me. Karen's a corpse. Yeah, but he doesn't really look like a human being anymore. I mean...
I slept in a suitcase last night.
You slept in a suitcase? Yes, you did. Where is he?
Guten Tag.
Do you oftentimes see corpses that look like that?
No, those aren't the right words. Are they?
Where do I see this? No, I want the live 2D version, please. Yeah. He has guns and barbed wires and plants growing out of him. He may have been a corpse of somewhat before, but right now he's more of a something else. Call me Mandy, Jamie, 4 or 7, pick whatever. Okay. I guess then I'll just go back to calling you Jamie, if you're okay with that, just because, you know, I was used to calling you that before. And wait, Mandy? Since when were you called Mandy? Because I do I do remember your actual first name, I remember when your friend, you know, when you invited a friend of yours to come on my stream. He was on YouTube side, and he just casually dropped your first name in my stream, saying, "Oh yeah, I'm a friend of this person." But yeah, but, well, your friend was funny. But I'm into anything that's not human. You can write a fanfic about anything. That is a good point. Technically speaking, only your imagination will stop you, right? He's not that much of a corpse, I suppose. More of a flower bed. He's a weird thing with guns. He's weird. Let's put it that way. He's weird. He's a corpse with flowers and guns coming out of his face. Mandy's the name I plan on switching to once I'm done moving. Okay. Ah, why not? Is it easy to change your first name? Because I've never really looked into changing things like that. I mean, I guess it depends on the country you're in, right? But technically you're Polish, but right now, at least last time you told me you were not living in Poland because of your studies, right? But you would have to change your name in Poland, I would assume. Probably. It will depend on the laws there. Maybe. I think. Probably. So many questions. Stage 8. Aria in the rain. And we do have a little crystal, so we have more puzzling to do. Nearly done with the studies, I'll return soon. Ah! Well, in that case, happy graduation. Hopefully soon. Street Ushuaia. Oh! Are we coming here? Oh no! We're back at Kamala prison, guys. The story that I did not understand shit about. Well, fuck me. Well, I mean, maybe this story is going to shed more light onto the Kamala prison story. Who knows? Maybe it will help me understand. At the edge of the earth, at the southernmost point of human dwelling, 800 nautical miles south lies the white wasteland that covers the South Pole. There, an event that may overturn the order of life is about to unfold. I imagine Mr. Forget-Me-Not is suffering at this moment. The diviner hands over the royal lion's tail. A moth lands upon it, fluttering its wings. Oh, Miss Grace! The alchemical accident upset him greatly. Oh, I have missed Miss Grace. She's cute. But as long as the ritual succeeds, his failure will be redeemed. I did not expect you'd actually retrieve it from the Arcanum Containment Department.
As you can see,
an honest transaction. There is an abandoned outpost in the city. You may stay there. Beryl takes the map Grace offers and watches as she leaves.
Madame Bouanich.
Well, madame, what now? Only after the moth has flown far does Boehm cautiously step forward. Let us warm ourselves at the cafe first. We must be patient. Wait, are they going to meet Recoleta? Because Recoleta was at a cafe at some point, right? I thought you would insist on going to Antarctica. She savors the richness of the latte cupped in her hands, finally letting herself relax. A rare day since the storm. One that requires no frantic travel.
I am afraid not.
Antarctica will soon fall into chaos. There, the Foundation and Manus Vindictae will clash. Going now would only hinder my plan.
As you can see,
Ushuaia is the best choice. Close to the Vortex's center, yet unobtrusive. So in the end, you did cooperate with Manus Vindictae. Won't that harm Matilda? While I shared some of the information she shared, I did not disclose any true secrets. Matilda must come to understand that she and I are fundamentally different. We each have our own goals. She must learn to expect this. Besides, Matilda is not as fragile as you imagine. Then, this time, will you tell me your purpose? Sensing the diviner's good mood, Brum chooses her moment carefully. Of course. You have worked diligently, Adele. It is time I told you.
For a brief moment,
When
I saw a thread.
When I performed the ritual to seal Felicienne, I caught a glimpse of a single thread, golden and radiant. She closes her eyes as she tries to recall that fleeting moment. I believe it may be the essence of fate itself, the original form of the endless light. You mean fate has a form? Then your ritual. It's all been to see this golden thread again. Not just in a passing glimpse, but long enough to trace its shape. Then, perhaps, I will know what fate truly is. This ritual will be entirely different from those in the past, for I have found its ideal medium. As for Lady Arcana, I cannot see her future, nor clearly define her nature.
However,
whether her resurrection succeeds or fails, it will disrupt the false surface of this era. Then, an indescribable deluge will rise, and the storm will fall, in a magnitude far greater than ever before. So that's why you agreed to help Forget-Me-Not. You want to use their resurrection ritual. Correct. Huh. It seems we've finally encountered a matter worthy of exciting you, Beryl. The resident of the mineral once again points out Beryl's uncharacteristic honesty.
It's almost friendly of you. Disturbingly so.
You were even kind in your explanation. Truly terrifying. Beryl lifts her cup, takes a sip, and hides her smile behind porcelain. Where was I at in terms of chat? This is actually what it was the last time. I don't know what that was about. Imagine reverse collabs with CD Projekt Red, and we get Geralt in game. Why not? It would be nice because I do like Geralt as a character, and I do like the Witcher franchise, but it doesn't quite make sense. I mean, I guess Atomic Hearts doesn't quite make sense either, so yeah, I suppose they can justify anything, right? I mean, to be fair, with Assassin's Creed, yeah, X built a machine that sent them to a different reality of sorts. Okay, why not? So technically speaking, I suppose they could, what would you call that? Through something like that, they can integrate the collaboration however they want. Make a hell of a lot more sense than you think. How so? Too fantasy to integrate, in my opinion. Yeah, because Reverse 1999, yes, there is arcanum or magic, but it is way more grounded than the rest. Plus, the world of The Witcher is completely different than the real world that we live in, right? Whereas Reverse is taking inspiration directly from... I mean, Reverse's world is the closest thing we have to our real world compared to all the gacha we play, and even the Witcher series, right? Does this mean she knows how the world ends if she manages to see the form of fate, which could be the fate of the world? I don't know. It depends how far she is able to see on that golden thread, right? It would depend on how far she is able to grasp the concept of that golden thread and the fate, but in a perfect world, she might indeed, like you said, she might indeed be able to see the fate of the world, maybe. Though I wonder if one single human being is capable of handling something like that. Geralt wouldn't feel out of place in like 15 to 1600 time frame. Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure, in terms of what he looks like, why not? It's just the two worlds are not really meant to be together, I would say. Geralt would quite easily integrate in the 20th century. He's weird, but not stupid. I mean, oh, if you're talking about the character himself integrating himself into whatever society he happens to find himself in, yeah, sure. Geralt is very adaptative. He's very prone to adapt to whatever situation he's in. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the integration of the two IPs together to make it make sense that the world of magic exists. Like, if you want to see Geralt in Reverse 1999, then how exactly does he pop in? You know what I mean? Like, do we go to his world, or does he come to our world, right? Or when you say, does Geralt come to Reverse, or does Reverse go to the Witcher's world? You know what I mean? That's the integration part that I was talking about. Yanking him into Reverse? Yeah, he would probably manage to fit in. That's why not. But how exactly do you yank him into the world of Reverse, right? I suppose something like... no, because Axe's machine works differently. So I don't think that would work. Well, I mean, I suppose that would be a process for the writers to think about. The world of The Witcher is rather more medieval. The world of Reverse, I'd say, is rather modern. Yeah, in terms of both worlds are very different. Geralt, I suppose he could survive anywhere. Because basically the whole thing about Geralt is him surviving shit, right? It's always Geralt surviving shit. So I think he would probably find a way to survive this as well. There is time shenanigans already in The Witcher. Oh really? Did not remember that. But wouldn't be even interact with the story. If he exists in the world, then he could interact with the story of it. It will be more of go into their world. Yeah, it is true. Yes, and I think that is exactly why in the collaboration with Assassin's Creed, Vertin and company were sent into the Assassin's Creed world rather than bringing the assassins in the Reverse 1999 world. That way, there is less conflict with what the actual main storyline is. I feel like what you're saying here is indeed making sense. Ah, he says. A deep rumbling, as if from the earth's core, rips Broom from sleep.
What's going on?
What's happening? She looks around. Beryl is gone, along with the white crystals they brought from the parlor. Where did she go? She rises quickly. As she nears the door, she notices a clear, strange water seeping beneath the door frame.
Goodness!
Bon sang, what's happening? The moment she opens the door, the water surges inward. Broom looks around as the water continues to rise. Residents on the street stare into the distance in terror. Oh, that's the flood. On the horizon, the deluge makes its advance. Following its line, Her eyes fall on Beryl, standing not far away. She stands motionless, the water already reaching her calves. White crystals drift around her in the current.
Adele?
Adele, leave her! Right now, we must find a way to survive this flood. No! Something's wrong with Madame Bouanich. Ignoring Felicienne, Brüm runs forward. Damn, what's happening? The diviner stares off into the distance, unable to hide her
Most
joy.
unexpected.
Though I have never been able to foresee the storm, I never expected that it could take this shape. Brüm grabs Beryl's arm. Madame Bouanich, if this really is the storm, we need to get back inside. No. Breaking from her trance, she slips herself free of Brüm's grasp. I will conduct the ritual here. Out here? Then how will you survive?
Leave her alone, Adele.
She intends to use herself as the medium. She will replace the gemstone and become the ritual center. You are, indeed, the more perceptive of the two. Brüm just stands stunned as the pendulum drops from the diviner's palm. There is no medium in this world more suitable than myself.
Adele,
Adele, you have stood at the crossroad of others' fates. I now stand in the same place. Through me, the spiritual and material converge. I must step into the rain if I am to see the fate which has soaked it. Wait. A clear light engulfs Brüm, stripping away her will. No, we're losing Mother!
no need to worry.
Don't worry. The safe house stays closed. When the ritual is complete, I will return. Whether I succeed or fail, there is still much to be done. Go now, Adele. Beryl turns to face the rushing flood. Behind her, Adele staggers backward to the safe house. Come, storm. Wash over me. She waits patiently as the water rises past her knees, her waist, and then her chest. The wave stands before her like a giant that then descends mercilessly.
Cette double, cette porte, cet entour révèle les séphirotes.
7 doubles, 7 gates, 7 in all reveal the Sephiroth. She sinks beneath the surface. Are we losing Mother? I think we lost Mother. No. I think we can deduct that all the safe house have been provided by Manus, and they are able to make those. Really? But how exactly would... How do they make those, you know? And what about the Foundation? Because the Foundation headquarters is safe from the storm. So that means they have a means to protect the Foundation headquarters, which means they should be able to replicate it to protect other places as well, right? I think? A piece unlike any before. Well... That's gonna be one annoying puzzle, isn't it? Oh, never mind. No. No. Ah! Turn. Aha! No. Wrong hang. No. Won't be there. Here then? No? Sound. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh. Not what I expect. There we go. Nope. I need need something with two sides empty. Ah, there we go. And oh, I guess. Oh, okay. I couldn't even see that here. There was a gap. Okay. If we're working off colors, there we go. No. Yes. Yes. God damn it. I really can't see shit, man. Aha. Aha. I really can't see whatever is in the middle. Oh wait, you go here. Okay, maybe if it's not that, no, then this. Yes. And ta-da! God damn, it took time, but we managed. Time is converging. This is by far her greatest opportunity. She is the closest she's ever been to fate. When times is unstable, so is fate. So in this moment of opportunity, she can attempt to see the true form of fate. What amazing use of concepts. Yeah, it is a good point. But I am afraid for her safety. While the concept and the research and all of that is really interesting, I am afraid for her well-being. Because I want Matilda's mother to be okay, you know? Matilda's mother has already lost her mother. I don't want Matilda to lose her mother as well. Complete, at last. Safety to her doesn't matter. Inherently, this is her greatest opportunity. Yeah, I know. What was that? Oh. Screenshot time. No! No! Ah! Yes! Yes! No! Ah!
I see.
Allow me to grab my screenshot in peace, game, please. So, this is your form. It's as if she has dived inside a crystal ball. A glistening golden thread is reflected in the distance.
I have been watching from the riverbank for too long.
She reaches toward the thread, but her fingertips meet only a cold, glassy surface. Since the storm divorced it of the clarity of fate's governance, the world has fallen into chaos. I wavered because I was disappointed by what already was. But
how can one truly know the river if they never step into it?
The golden light trembles. She hears something like the breath of fate. I was narrow-minded.
Most unexpected.
To think that thought and language could describe you, that mere fragments of experience could define you. But what does it mean? How dost thou view the storm? Lady Arcana had her answer long ago. She simply offered me a question worth pursuing. And at last, I see you again, Golden Thread. The advent of the storm was a disaster indeed, and it fractured your holy faith. But it also opened a rift in the experiential world.
A rift, through which the prisoners of fate chanced to glimpse you. And only when they laid eyes upon you could they understand. You are disordered, yes, but
Tu es absolument et de façon inattendue à couper le souffle.
Good translation. You are utterly and unexpectedly breathtaking. Ah, wait. We have to insert the Keanu Reeves meme here. She sighs. Then she empties her mind and simply watches as the ad starts to run on Twitch just as we get to the climax of the story. Ah! But you know what? It will also give me time to just shut the fuck up for a second while the ad runs. Because, yeah, it has taken a lot out of my vocal cords, I will say that much. Of course, I can't check this now, because I wanted to know when the when Matilda's anecdote would be gone. Oh shit, aren't there some rewards that are time-gated in Matilda's anecdote? Oh, fuck me. I forgot about that. Well, I guess I'm gonna miss out on some rewards there. Because I'm wondering if tomorrow we shouldn't do something other than Matilda's anecdote, and then maybe like Saturday we can go on to Matilda's anecdote. Usually I try to keep the entire week, more or less, you know, playing the same game without interruption, but I think maybe a day without me having to yap too much, like without me having to read everything, might be a better thing. 4 days. It ends in 4 days. Okay, so we could do it on Saturday, for instance, right? Yeah, but usually on Saturdays I have longer streams, except Matilda's quest would be shorter. Well. Well, I mean, it doesn't... it's okay if we get a shorter stream once in a while, I suppose. On a Saturday, I mean. Okay. So yeah, well, what I propose is that we switch. The current schedule, if you look at it on Discord, was supposedly tomorrow Matilda's quest, Saturday Baldur's Gate, and Sunday Baldur's Gate. I propose a switch. Tomorrow, 1 episode of Baldur's Gate. Saturday, we go back to reverse with Matilda's quest. And Sunday, we go back again to Baldur's Gate. I know it's a bit weird, but I think it would be the safest approach, given how tired I can already feel my vocal cords being. What will happen to her existence by being this close to fate? It seems it's another dimension entirely. She can hear, see, try to understand. She won't truly understand it. When chaos is happening, she can best all boundaries and see finally what she always wanted, even if she can't ever truly understand it. She can see its bigger flaws, yet when such concept is in a mess, it is still beautiful, and she is finally seeing it. A magnum opus. Beautiful. Beautiful indeed. Baldur's Gate 3 is a mute stream? No, it's not muted. But I do speak less, or rather, I don't have to read as much. That's my main issue with anecdotes and... what do you call that? And character stories in... what do you call that? In reverse. It's just that... like, usually when I stream, I yap for myself, and I yap for you guys because I read your messages, right? But I have moments where I don't need to yap because the characters are speaking, which allows my vocal cords to rest in between. I do yap still quite a bit because, you know, I... what do you call that? I still... what's the word for it? I still interject, make jokes and stuff like that, right? But here in reverse, when I'm doing a character story like this, I have to speak constantly non-stop. Like for the last 5 hours, I haven't really had a proper break of sort, if you understand what I mean. Because I've had to speak for myself, or what I want to say. I have to read your guys' messages, and on top of that, I have to act as the characters, right? So that is a lot. That is the main problem. In Baldur's Gate 3, at the very least, I can let the characters speak together, which means that I have to speak less. Doesn't mean that I completely stop. I do keep on yapping, but I do... Well, basically, I just don't have to speak for the characters. That's the gist of it. It's just him yapping significantly less. Yeah. I still just yap as I usually do, you know, making my jokes and stuff like that, but it's just not having to voice the characters is a huge, like it's a huge undertaking to have to voice the characters on top of the rest. Alright, it seems Beryl is partially in reality and partially in spiritual form, unable to interact and only see it as a spirit. Full spiritualization means full separation from the concept of time and fate. Currently, while it's weakened, she partially entered that state and saw it. Yes, I think you are correct in what you're describing right now, Jamie. I do believe that is indeed the case. But the question is, what is she truly seeing? Because she clearly she has some understanding of what she's seeing. Me personally, I'm just seeing weird shapes, right? So I do wonder what is her interpretation of what fate looks like exactly. And by the way, the ads are gone, so then she empties her mind and simply watches. But the stillness does not last. Her body has already begun to dissolve. What do you mean? So this is the price. The crystalline surface begins to fracture, pushing her further away. But I have no regrets. Her eyes remain open, refusing to close them for even a moment.
Ooh.
Who is that? In the dim after-image of her fading sight, a girl stands in the void, wearing a top hat. Vertin? Why are you seeing Vertin all of a sudden? Madame Bouanich! The desperate call pulls her from dissolution. Aha, Brume! Please save her! As she opens her eyes, they meet a familiar ceiling. Confusion shadows her sallow face? Sallow? Shallow face, maybe? Or a swallow face? Shallow? Yeah, neither makes sense to me. What the hell do you mean she fully moved her body into the space between time and fate? I don't think she fully moved her body. I think her mind moved in there. Oh no, maybe you're right. Her body was moved in, started as... No, maybe her mind moved into the spirit world. Her body stayed, but because her mind was being dissolved, her body started dissolving as well. I think. Maybe. Only one problem, that was the only time when Vertin had lost her hat. When did Vertin lose her hat? Because I have to admit, I do not remember. Wait, was it one when Vertin was swimming through the maelstrom thing during the resurrection ritual or something like that? You know, with Erd and all of that? Chapter 8 boss battle. Wait, which one was chapter 8? Chapter 8. Chapter 8? I am confused. Maybe a spirit was dissolving, soul itself. Damage to the soul means permanent damage to the body using logic, I think. I think you're right about that. So she was dissolving. Yeah. I think that's the thing, yeah. Her spirit was dissolving in whatever place she managed to attain to see fate. And that, in turn, is what... is what started dissolving her body indeed, yes. Chapter 10, sorry. Okay, so yeah, it was during the whole maelstrom scene when the body, when Arcana was getting resurrected, right? I survived?
Goodness!
Thank goodness you're awake! Brume leans over her. Hypnosis. In order to perform the ritual, you subconsciously preserved your strength. The hypnosis was shallow. A single breath from fur dispelled it. The dragon on her shoulder flicks its tail. When I returned, the flood had retreated. The storm turned to rain again. Luckily, I was able to bring you back. Brume pauses. I'm sorry. I interrupted your ritual.
You have done well.
No, you did well, Adele. She extends her hand, prompting Brume to help her sit up. The ritual has drained everything from her. She is weaker than ever before. I succeeded. She smiles with a quiet satisfaction, recalling the faint silhouette she saw in the water.
There is someone I must see.
Once I recover, there is someone I must see. And this explains why they show up at the Foundation, I would assume. I think. Probably. Huh. Okay, yeah. And this leads into the fact that at the end of their chapter of the event, she shows up. This feels important, man. Wait, 9? What do you mean 9? What is this? What is this? I thought I was done. Does this mean I have more reading to be done? As fate itself, it's not a mind simply filled it with substitute and external stuck in her mind and left. Her entire life, all she ever decided everybody will be different at the same. Yeah, but then why does she see Vertin in there? Because she saw a girl with a top hat, right? So my guess is a girl with a top hat is Vertin, right? But if I'm not mistaken, while she may have heard of Vertin through Matilda, she had not met her. I guess maybe she saw a photo of her at some point in time. But still, why would Vertin be the one who she sees when looking at fate? The golden thread seems to be a manifestation of fate. Yep. Did fate itself show it to her? It is the only explanation I can see. So, like, why would Beryl see Vertin when staring at the physical manifestation of fate? It's what Beryl was looking for the whole time. Is fate itself interconnected to Vertin? Probably. I mean, there must be a reason why Vertin is immune to the storm. And I mean, I know there is this whole thing about the, I don't remember what it is called, but there was, something in her blood or whatnot. But, like, there must be a reason why there was that something in her blood that was allowing her to be immune to the storm, right? I doubt it was just random mistake or random anything. Plus, I suppose it... I mean, if Vertin is connected to fate, it would make sense that the three fate sisters, Erd, Martha, and... I forgot the third one. Besmert, they look alike, right? Erd, Martha, and Besmert look alike. They might be the three fate sisters. And maybe Vertin is indeed connected to them, given how much they look like her. The fake Kratos? No, wait. What do you mean Kratos? What does Kratos have to do with this? And what is this thing? Your life story. Oh, the storm threw everything out of order. Names and destinies reshaped and reformed. I cannot help but wonder, my dear daughter, if it changed yours too. Oh, okay, so it's just a puzzle. Yeah, no. What? Aha! Well, that was a bit of an accident, but we somehow found a way. This puzzle is going to be a pain for me, isn't it? No, it's too tiny to be in angle. Aha! No, it is not. Okay. You're a no? No. Maybe? Yes. Kratos killed the three sisters of fate. Ah! Well, maybe we'll get a collaboration with a god of war later down the line. Erd was the pen name of all the manifestations of that woman. The names have been Besmed, Martha, and Doris. Okay, yeah. I kind of always called Erd, Doris Erd, I suppose. But I see what you mean. Plus more possibly. Okay. The thing we used in battle, she manipulates fate itself, like creating a subtle substitute tier 1 card with enough power. It's symbolism at its finest. Yeah, that would make sense. I know what you're talking about, the thing at the bottom left when we're in battle, right? Right. Because there is the Grand Orchestra. What about the one that was made for Windsong? I mean, I suppose at the end of the day, it is still manipulation of fate, right? Wait, I think... Yes, okay. I can't move them to the side, okay? As you wish, game. Up? Yes. No. Nope, we couldn't go there. Aha! I have seen your story play out countless times. A flawless gem hides nothing. And yet, I still have hope that the storm has brought you something new, something unseen. Okay. Nice coincidence there. No. Definitely no. Okay. And I find a pointy thing that would go here, maybe. Or... Oh! Aha! We are getting there, slowly but surely. You go here. Aha! 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 No. No. Aha! Aha! And... there... Oh. How curious. Even the gem I know best has turned cloudy and unclear. But perhaps this is for the best. After all, it is uncertainty which excites me most of all. And... ta-da! Real puzzle in my screen. Yep, it took me a while, but finally, eventually, I managed to do it. Fate favors Vertin. She is interconnected. She was shown to the one who tried to see Fate herself, as Vertin is interconnected with Fate. One able to defeat Arcana, the one whose fate cannot be predicted by being favored by Fate itself. Yes, that was a lot of word to keep saying that. Yes, indeed. Vertin seems to be connected to Fate. I don't know if she can or cannot defeat Arcana per se, because I don't know if ultimately our goal will be to defeat her or to change Arcana's fate. It is a question, like, do we actually want, not want, but will our ultimate goal be to actually defeat her, or just to change her fate into something different? Or maybe change her in the past so that she doesn't become who she is now? There is no amount of effort which will make the future any clearer. Perhaps we ought to stop here. Whether joy or sorrow awaits, what matters most is the experience she is soon to live through. I only hope that one day she can tell me herself about that which I have yet to see. Dun, dun, dun. And now we done. Ah. Beryl said Arcana is not bound by fate, I think, I'm guessing. Or at least that she couldn't see it. Yeah, she did mention that she couldn't see Arcana's fate. Does that mean that Arcana is not bound by fate, or that her fate is so obscure that maybe she couldn't see it? Or that her fate was so distant, because Arcana certainly seems to be like a very long-lived person, right? So maybe it is hard to see the life of someone who lives for thousands upon thousands of years. I don't know. Twitch was consuming 1.2 gigabytes of RAM. The heck? YouTube is now 391 megabytes. I don't know why that would be the case, but welcome to YouTube side, Deidara. Although I suppose we are done with the story. Do we want to return peace to the world by rewriting history and having the cause of it all turn to good, so time may find peace again? Yeah, because if Arcana is responsible for triggering the storm in the first place, / the flood, then maybe changing who Arcana becomes would allow her never to try and bring the storm about, which then would basically, you know, remove the existence of the storm itself, because we're removing the cause of the storm. I don't know if you understand what I'm trying to say, because I feel like I may not be, what do you call that? I may not be phrasing it properly. Beryl's side seemed to be stopped only by the storm. Okay, so in that case, maybe Arcana's fate lies beyond many storms, which means that Beryl can't see it because of that? I'm trying to find explanations. I'm not really sure if it is quite convincing. But we shall talk about this. Well, I suppose we could talk about it tomorrow during the Just Yapping session. But yeah, like I said, I think we are going to wait. Where is aha! Matilda Bouanich. Indeed, 4 days left. I think tomorrow we'll go on to Baldur's Gate 3 just for one stream. Then we will try to do Matilda on Saturday. It will all depend on how I feel in terms of my vocal cords, because right now I definitely feel that my vocal cords are extremely tired, and they will require some rest. This is why I don't do these kinds of stream all that often, because they kind of murders my my throat. Click on Beryl? Ah, right.
Yuma, though captured in light, is a power which lies beyond our comprehension.
Ah, this!
Through crystal, a diviner may focus that light, drawing it forth into this world as a single discernible point. And thus, we may grant a fleeting glimpse of truth. So, choose the sphere of Numa which calls to you, and let it be your guide.
Is it... What am I supposed to do with them? What? Wait, what am I supposed to do with the crystals? Oh. What? What am I supposed to do with the crystals? What did I do? I feel like I broke everything. It should explode. Ah! Ah. Ah! I don't know what's happening. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with these shards. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I have no idea what I'm doing, man. I don't know what's going on with these crystals. You broke it? Really? Well, okay, let's try again.
Bien des Bouanich.
The future.
Bien des Bouanich.
Those who is Numa, though captured in light.
Okay, let's try it again just to see what it does.
Our comprehension.
Beautiful Matilda, she looks
Through
more
crystal,
mature in that picture.
A diviner may focus
Matilda?
that light,
Don't you
drawing
mean
it forth
Beryl?
into this world as a single discernible point. And thus, we may
Owl's
grant
fate
a
is so
fleeting
complicated,
glimpse
even
of
6
truth.
stones can't describe it.
So,
Yep.
choose
Maybe
the
I
spirit
am
of Numa
Arcana.
which calls to you.
Because
And
there
let
was
it
a
be
time
your
when we
guide.
said that I was supposed to be Arcana, right? Oh no, it's still
The
broken.
light
Oh,
has pierced the veil between worlds and brought with it a prophecy. Keep your senses clear. I am quite curious to hear what truths it reveals to you.
did it work? Was this what was supposed to happen? Here you have to exit and restart. I think we managed to make it work, maybe. Though I don't know which crystal ended up being chosen. Yeah. Mummy Owl Arcana. Yep. We did mention a long time ago that I was supposed to be Arcana. Maybe I am indeed Arcana. But yeah. I will try this thing again. Hopefully I won't break it again. We'll see. There we go. But it should happen when you drag the first crystal. Ah! Let's see if I can make it happen again. Yes, okay, let's see.
Is a power which lies beyond our comprehension.
Wait,
Through
but...
crystal,
Okay.
a diviner may focus that light, drawing it forth into this world as a single discernible point. And thus, we may grant a fleeting glimpse. The light has pierced the veil between worlds
Okay.
and brought with it a prophecy. Keep your senses clear. I am quite curious to hear what truths it reveals to you.
Yeah, I broke it. Because I think the crystals are not supposed to be all in the middle and just one of them being to the side. I think I broke it. I probably have to relaunch the game or something like that. Is that the first interactive skin or garment? This is not a skin. This is just her regular... She doesn't have a skin. If you look at it here, this is just her Inside 2 skin, basically. This is just her Inside 2 skin. This is just normal Beryl, basically. But yeah, I mean, technically speaking, you can always click on the characters to talk to them. I need her to not yap. You can always click on the characters to make them yap. But I do believe this is the first time there is some kind of an interaction like that, or at least as far as I know. I do usually click on whatever character I have on the screen. Most of the time is the latest character I've gotten in order to farm friendship points with them. But I do feel like, yeah, it's probably the first time, I think at least. You managed to pick your first crystal, the yellow one. Yeah, I only picked the yellow one because it was the one that was mentioned earlier, you know, in the story. I think you may try to unlock the other crystals too, but I guess closing and restarting would fix it as well. Okay, yeah, so each crystal has a different interpretation, or rather she says something different every time. Okay. I will try it out later on, but yeah, I kind of need to end stream now because my vocal cords are dying and they're going to need rest. No? Ah! Ah, okay, yeah, she always says the same thing. Okay, okay. Okay, good. But I'm guessing that, yeah, the, what do you call that, the crystals will be fixed the next time I relaunch the game or something like that. Yes, but this is what I call an interactive interface. Yeah, this one is interactive, and I do believe you're right, and it is the first time that we have an interactive thing to do with the character on screen. Bye-bye, old man. Good night. Good night to you as well, Jamie. I wish you all a good night. I thank you all for watching. I hope you had a wonderful time. I am going to eat dinner and die in my bed, hopefully. Well, die temporarily. Go into a pleasant coma called sleep. Hopefully, tonight I will be able to actually sleep properly. We'll see. But anyways, tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central European Standard Time, we will be back. I am thinking, yeah, we are going to switch. We will go through Baldur's Gate episode 19, I think. Are we at episode 19? Let me check the schedule. Yeah, episode 19. Okay, so tomorrow, episode 19. Saturday at 4 p.m. Central European Standard Time, we'll go through Matilda's anecdote. If my vocal cords feel better in the meantime, hopefully they will. Otherwise, we might have to skip Matilda's anecdote. We'll see. I will first and foremost take care of my vocal cords because, well, if I can't yap, I can't stream. So it is kind of a problem, you know. And then on Sunday, episode 20. So it is a bit weird, but we are going to do it like that. Bye-bye. I'll have a good night and rest well. Dream of Beryl and Clarine. Yes, I shall dream of both. At different ages, but I will dream of both.
When the wind blows, the cradle will rock.
There she is! Another mother that is quite pretty.
Playhouse near those books.
Although her child is not as pretty as her, I will say that much.
How about the greenhouse?
But
That'd
yes,
be a fun
a good night to you. And she does have a new skin, I suppose. But I actually quite prefer this one, not gonna lie. The old maid one, well, not maid, but hotel working one is okay. But this one, quite nice indeed. But, following the words of our dear Tuesday, Miss Horror, as she is named, I shall see you guys tomorrow. Once again, I thank you all for watching, and I wish you guys a great rest of your day. Bye-bye.
When the twilight fades away, the winds howl a wistful tune. Nothing gold can stay.